Good morning, stock market world. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Pop the Chart, and I'm your host, Corey, back for another day in the market. We are 5 minutes until market open. Going to be covering everything from AMC to GameStop to the Game Squeeze, Short Squeeze, all the stuff's been going on with that. Also, all these NFT stocks. That's right. We're going to be talking about HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, CSCW, CIDM, CIDM, and CSCW, WiseKey, WKey, and more. All right here on the Pop the Chart live stream today. Going to be taking you all the way through market close. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share out the link, let everybody know that I am live. Rocking the Bengal stuff today, yes. Since we had a little bit of a nice little stream last night and some peeps came on from Ohio and said, hey, you're from Cincinnati, so yeah, what? Had to rock my Bengal stuff today, so I wore it. Again, we're talking about the HOFV Hall of Fame for NFL, so I cannot not wear some NFL stuff if we're going to talk about that, right? All right, I got news, live news to the right of your screen. There's real-time news at the bottom of your screen. I've got links in the description to my Twitter, to Stocktwits, so you can follow me. There's a link to be able to get the news feed, also to get some of the movers gainers tool, the stock screeners, and a whole lot more, all right there at the link at Benzinga Pro. Check that out. Click the link. 2-week free trial for signing up. No credit card required. Just username, password, email. Boom, boom, boom. You're good. And so check that out. And we got all kinds of stuff for you. 2 free stocks if you sign up through the WEBULL app. I got that link in the description. Everything. Be sure to hit that link or like button. Joe Murray. Hey, good morning. We're ready to rock today. Live on Pop the Chart. All right, so let's get into it right now. Taking a look at AMC this morning. It's below $9 in the pre-market. Currently below $9 at $8.99, so it's just hanging in there below that $9 mark. GameStop giving you an update on it in the pre-market right now as we go. Less than 2 minutes to go, and we're looking at it's actually up 2.8% in the pre-market. HOFV, I said it was going to get close to that floor, that 472, and that if it hit it, might hit a double bottom. So we shall see. It is currently right at 474, hanging in there. That's right. I got into it this morning, so I'm in on it. I think it could run. Personal opinion, we'll go from it. So if it falls, it falls. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It is what it is. I have faith in what I believe in. Look at CSCW with the big G-dub. Double bottom. Ideally, that should run up off the open. We'll look for that and a whole lot more right here on Pop the Chart. Now, Joe, what you looking at right now? As we're less than 1 minute. You said APOP, IMMP, ENOB, GGIM. Just a few this morning. I'll be right back. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna put my movers and gainers tool. I'm gonna get that up and running. My movers gainers. Where you at, movers gainers? As we are right about, 30 seconds for market open. Movers gainers. Here we go. We're gonna count this baby down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ring that opening bell. It is 9:30 a.m. on this March 25th, 2021, Thursday. And the bell is gone. And let's see. Let's see what happens here on the open. As I zoom in, I'm gonna go to the 1 minute chart, by the way. Make sure we get into this on the 1 minute chart. Here we go. HOFV with a little bit of a pullback. So we'll see on that. It did see if it fights it. Of course, AMC and GameStop ripping right off the back. A little bit of a rip. Again, if you're just joining the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm a little under the weather still today. I took some medicine, so hopefully that'll help with the voice. As it looks like HOFV trying to push back up right there, right off the open. Let's make this a little bit bigger so we can see it. CSCW moving right on up. Look at that, right off of that bottom. We had a G dub on that, and it is moving off of it. All right, there's another one I want to watch today. It is Pong, and I want to see where it goes when as it opens or whatever on the OTC market, because there's some news came out about that. As AMC running upward today, getting above that. Let's look at it, getting above it. It's up almost 6% right now. Take a look at the movers gainers tool. Let's see where it's at. Movers gainers, where we at? Here we go. VOC moving. VOC. Showed up. Let's see here. Let's go to my filter here. Let's change the volume to where I usually put it. Yeah, again, here's the top ones this morning so far. Right off the bat, APOP is up 10%. Let's take a look at it. Oh, look at CSCW run. Of course, it's showing up now too on the chart. Let's take a look. CSCW getting a run. Let's take a look at APOP. I'm going to put it here for now. APOP. APOP. Right off the back. Look at it moving up. Nice. Nice. Looks like I got a nice little dip and rip on HOFV this morning. CSCW moving. That could be helping that as well. Of course, we also had, again, ENOB moving as well. Looks like Zomedica's even moved up a little bit, 4% right off the open this morning. Looks like Caesars Entertainment Super Draft launches free sportsbook app following Caesars stake. So there you go. There's some news for Caesars. Of course, it's down 3.5% this morning. It's $80 now. $80. So there you go. Look at A-Pop going up 87%. Look at it running. Big deal. Joey, welcome back. CSCW was a nice heads up. Bought it at 136 at the open. Good job. Good job. Yep. There you go. It is moving. Moving upward. Look at it. Let's see if I can get it to pull down here. There we go. It hit that floor and it double bottomed with a G-dub, George W. So as I said, it should run, ideally. Kodak in the news right now. Kodak, Eastman Kodak shares are up 3% after open hearing. Company reported will present game-changing technology that helps commercial publication and packaging printers boost their profitability at virtual Drupa 2021. So look at that, it's at $8, up 5% already off of that news. Of course, we're seeing some movement. Again, I think, in my own personal opinion, I think HOFV is finding a floor, and if it continues upward, then that George W forms on that thing, like, I'm gonna be a happy camper along with all the peeps that listened in to me yesterday. Again, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not a financial advisor. I have to say that. You know what I mean? It says that. I'm not a financial advisor. Invest at your own risk. So keep that in mind. Legally obligated to say that. But if it ends up coming into to what basically I kind of charted out, that would be absolutely amazing. So I got Joseph and Joey. I got two Joes up in here. Look at it going up above that mark. Yeah, that's a little George W on the 1 minute chart. Moving up. Yeah, get it. Come on, show up on my HOFV showing up in my movers gainers, up 5%. Let's go, keep it rolling. Ring those bells. CSCW, do the same thing. Let's go. Cinedime, $2. $2. Let's take a look at it on the 30 minute because I want to see it off that chart. Look at this. Look at my levels. I said if it would just bounce off of that. If it can just bounce right off of that and come back up here. Good night. That's all I gotta say. Alright, good night. Just gotta bounce. And it is starting to take off. Come on. I want to see that thing hit up another 80% run today. 100%. Type it up here. Look at CSCW go. It's still running. Look at it. I gotta keep pulling it down. Look at this. Running. It says, tell me about what you are trying to sell. I heard you mention free trial. Oh, no. So I'm not trying to sell anything. I don't make any money whatsoever off of it at all. Like 100% will tell you I do not make any money off of the Benzinga Pro, right? I basically told them, I said, hey, you know, for you, like if you could set me up for using their tools or whatever, I would be happy to like refer people, right? Like, so I'm not trying to sell it. They're trying to sell it. But I will say it does help me be able to keep the if you do the free trial, it does help me be able to keep the tools up here, because if they get so many free trials signed up or whatever, they it allows me to be able to keep kind of moving the you know, keep pushing. They have like some type of little deal with me. So if I basically send them some people or whatever and they try it out, whatever, it in return they're like, hey, you know, I told them, I said, I don't want no money. I'm not worried about the money part. Like, that's no, like, I don't care. Like, I just want the tools because I think it's something to use and I think people will enjoy it. It was more for trying to help you all out than it was help me out in the end too. So because I feel like some of you could use it, like some people that really are interested in learning about it or whatever would really use it. But it's Benzinga Pro, so it's this news feed, and yeah, awesome, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Congrats, keep it up, yeah. And then there's a tool, it's called Movers and Gainers. This tool right here, and like you can add filters to it and everything. And you can set up like different filters and it'll show you like charts if they're moving. There's a stock screener on there you can use. There's all kinds of information. You basically click the link in the description of Benzinga. You sign up with an email address, username, password, pretty much no credit card, whatever. It's just basically just straight up email address. They give it to you for 2 weeks, and then you know, obviously they'll probably try to get you to take the pay for it or whatever after your 2-week trial. But regardless, after that's said and done, whatever, at least you can try it out, see if you like it, and if you want it, you want it. If you don't, you don't. It is what it is. It's just a cool little, you know, tool, and maybe help you out for the next couple weeks. So, as CSCW continues to just roll right now. Excuse me. Go drink of water here. And then one thing, that is a nice chart. And Giga Media GIGM. Let me go to my day trades. That was one that was in there, by the way. I think it was in my original day trades. Swing trades. think it was in my list last night. Oh, it is on my long trades. I put it on my long trade. Let's take a look at it. I said this would be a good long trade because it looked like it would move for the long. But look at it. It's oh, it says down 7% now, but it's in the gainers. It went down, but it was up. That's one I said could be a long trade. I do remember seeing that last night. Let's go back to my day trades. Obviously, they're all down. Let's see. Of course, APTO was in there in my day trade list. Yeah, they're all down right now. It's because they're away from those lines. They move below them. Yeah, they're moving away from those lines. Like I said, they don't always come true. It depends on if they get up to those lines. That's all. Oh, let's go to recently viewed. Here we go. All right. If you're just popping in, welcome. Good morning. Feel free to hit up the live chat. Say hi. Introduce yourself. Say hello. I'm here on this Thursday morning. Good morning. Oh yeah, it's right on that. Right on that. If it continues, if this shh, and then it shh, comes up, oh man. If it ends up happening, I swear, I'm gonna be like so excited. So excited if it ends up happening. I would love to see that come true. I want to see this CSCW hit that like 3-something mark too. I would love to see that because I think, like again, I said if it passed that 215 mark, if it could get past it, like that three something is like 378 or something like that is ideal. Look at this in my movers and gainers right now. We're following APOP, GGIM, AMC, WiseKey, GameStop, let's see here, ENOB, all those are all movers and gainers. Some of them had to drop down just a hair, but for the majority of them are moving up, which is good. Again, ENOB right here in the news too, and Zoom in the news. If you invested 1,000 in Zoom stock 1 year ago, how much? Okay, these are always interesting. So let's see. If you invested $1,000 in Zoom video stock 1 year ago, how much would you have now? All right, so it's going to talk about the big run, so forth, so on. So right here, where's it at? All right, Zoom investors who bought 1 year ago and held on, basically have generated a big return on their investment. All right, a big ROI. In fact, $1,000 in Zoom stock bought on March 24th, 2020 would be worth about $2,632 today. Check that out. You would have 1.5 times your money on that. That's epic. That's epic. Huge. Said at the beginning of 2020, Zoom shares were trading around $69 by the beginning of March. The stock was already up $109 after news of coronavirus pandemic spreading in China, so forth, so on. And then it just continued to go. By June 2nd, it was above $200. And for the first time, hit a high of $588 in September. In October, its market cap crossed $140 billion. In the fiscal 2020, Zoom generated an income of $25.3 million on $622.6 million in revenue. In fiscal 2021, Zoom net income jumped to $672.3, while its revenue increased to $2.65 billion. So look at that. one of the companies that actually really like thrived due to the pandemic. Although the question remains for Zoom, can it keep those numbers post-pandemic? Because people are going to be going back to work, so I'm curious. However, I do see a lot of industries are changing now. A lot of them are saying, "Hey, we just realized we can cut costs now." Think about it. All right, I've been saying this for a while. Like for instance, from my wife's office. Okay, her office, like. Anybody can work from home from her office, right? They have the ability to, right? They're just the way they're set up, their business, they can work from home. Like no problem. They can Zoom, they can do all the whatever meetings. They do not have to be in person whatsoever. The only time that they would have to be in person is if, you know, for some reason their clients or whatever else, ends up like needing to have like a personal meeting, whatever, and have to meet in person, right? That's it. Everything else, whatever. So they actually like have an office that I feel like there isn't that many people that actually go to, because some of them, I'd say the majority of them work from home, except for the main people that have to go in there. And I was sitting there, like, they basically they were work from home for almost a year, like literally, like every bit of 8, 9, 10 months they were work from home. Now, get part of it, they did have a remodel in their building, but I'm sitting there going, you are paying for this cost for this building that you really don't even like fully 100% use. You just paid to remodel it too. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I get it, you got the money, but like, do you really need to spend that? Like, you could totally like get by with doing something. And I get it. There is something to be said about being in person to be productive, whatever. But for productivity, I get it. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I see more and more companies realizing that they can save money, especially right now with especially small businesses now, where they got hit hard with the pandemic. Some of them, they're like, oh man, like they're trying to find any way they can to save right now. So I see it. I'm just curious. I'm curious if Zoom can withstand it, and that might be the one saving grace with them. So we shall see. Uh-oh, my movers and gainers took a big old flip. Everything turning red all of a sudden. Except for one stock, IMPP. It's the only one showing green. And HWCC, it's kind of up a little bit. This is in the past 5 minutes, by the way. Ooh, William Sonoba announces partnership with Nutella. $168 a share? Yeah, it's up there. Of course, CSCW just had a 15 MA cross over to 200 EMA, which ideally symbols bullish territory. So we'll see if that continues to run. Same thing coming real close right now on the 15 MA on HOFV. See if it can get a potential run right up over top of this. They're parallel right now, which usually it's gonna make a decision. And again, it's fighting hard to stay right at that level. So I ideally could see it. APOP in the news. Select Biotechnology and Queen Pharmaceuticals, say that 5 times fast, yesterday announced strategic merger. Select shareholders to retain 25% of the combined company pre-funding. Look at them, 65%. APOP right there, moving. Woo! Think about it. Our channel is called Pop the Chart. How did I not find APOP? APOP. Or did I? Was it in the day trades? No, APTO was, but close enough, right? All right. Nike shares are trading lower after the company faced backlash in China due to its expressing concerns over forced labor conditions. Uh-oh. Nike getting back in trouble on the whole labor thing over there, overseas again. I know there was something years ago about they had some type of like child labor thing. I remember that being a thing with Nike. So yeah, posting on all good old Stocktwits right now. If you haven't followed me on Stocktwits, you need to. You're gonna see some goodness. Oh yeah, get it. All right, do you see 1512 or so as a support line for DLPN? All right, so let me take a look at DLPN. Let's look at it. DLPN. You said 1512. Let's go to 30-minute chart here. Well, I had 15 something as it. I can't really see what it is. Or it might be 16, but it's dropped below what I originally had. Let's see. Is it its original support line? See, it's hard to tell on these charts to get them perfectly sometimes when you're zoomed out. Like that originally was a support level, and it's dropped below it, but it is trying. The 30-minute chart right now has it at like, I mean, if I take, that would have been what I would have thought would have been the actual support, which is like 16 something, right in that ballpark, maybe a little lower. Of course, it's trying to reset a new line at like 14, 18, something like that. 1487. It's hard to tell because this little area right here is moving upward, right? So there's really no, like this, the biggest floor that we had was at like 16 something. So, and now if I go to the 1 minute chart, it might be a little easier to see. If you wanted to see it on like a smaller scale. Pull this audio back just here, getting a little loud on me. All right, so I mean, it looks like it, like for the 1 minute chart. I would say it's a little closer to that $15.01, $15 mark. If you ask me, based on what I'm seeing from previous levels, it seems to be matching up with a bunch of levels there. If you look on your screen, it's hitting 1, 2, some other touch points, and the touch point over there, it's run down. So right at about $15 is where it's at on the 1 minute chart. But if you go up onto the, it's fell below it again. It's fell below it, so it might be trying to set a new floor. But the this looks like becoming resistance based on what I'm seeing. So you might be setting new support level. But again, when you look at it on the macro scale, that 1630 was originally the support line, and it fell below it. So who knows? It kind of depends on what happens here. But $15, right? It's tried to break it, and it's came back up. It's tried to break it. So I'd say $15. You're close. You're close on it, Joey. Oh, look at this George W. Foreman. On the 1 minute on CSCW. Foreman. It's kind of funny with people on Stocktwits. You post like a video out or something, and you say, "Hey, you know, in the video, like or a live stream coming up, like you'll see, I'll be telling you about like, is this gonna run? Whatever, like a question mark, like HOFV last night. I say, is it gonna run? And then someone, after I was done streaming, like an hour later, I see this notification that said, someone said, "Can you just tell me the short of it?" I'm like, the short of it? It's like, I tell you in like the first 5 minutes of the video, like, it's like, seriously. They're like, it's like, I was like, all right. It's funny. Whoa, GameStop on a run. Look at it. We're getting a pop of the chart right now. Oh, yeah. GameStop. Let's play it. GameStop. We haven't seen something like that in a little bit, so it needs one. Let's go. Let's play it. You know what it is. It's a pop of the chart. That's right, pop of the chart for GameStop. Moving up. We haven't seen a run like this in a little bit. With the GW. George W. That's right. Off of that run up there. I mean, it does need some help. GameStop needs some help. There you go. It's at 10:04 right now on March 25th, 2021. Pop of the chart on GameStop GME. And we're continuing to watch. Continue to watch CSCW. It might be getting a pop of the chart here real soon on it. Again, I mean, I had to run off the open, but we'll see if it continues. It really needs to get past that like 160 mark, 165 right in there. If it gets past that, starts running up to that $2 mark, then that's when we're gonna pop that chart on that one. So, yeah. Oh, we got some movers. I just saw Riot blockchain up there just a minute ago. Oh, Riot. It's not in my list anymore, but Riot. Let's take a look at it. Riot. It's running. Little pullback, starting to try to go back up again. GameStop up to that 143 mark. Had a low 116 and then just see ya. Just kind of someone lit the fuse. AMC's moving too. Look at it. Off of George W. It's doing the same thing. AMC. People were like, all right. And look at the level that I drew a while back. Look at it. It's right on that level. And then it broke that line and then it ran. Huh. I told you. Told you. I said the other day. I'm not perfect, but the other day I said that if it hit those levels, it could bounce off of it. It'll run back up. People are getting into it right now. I think the next train on this, the next stop on it, once it hits that bottom and continues upward, the next stop on the train was like $14, $15. I wonder what the calls are right now on AMC. So let's see. Let's look at the options. Because I really think it could break close to at least 13. You got 15,000. It's a nickel. A nickel. I mean, you could even actually, I mean, 8 cents on 12. That's almost for sure. Now these are by the 26th though. I wouldn't say these are. Oh, okay. So let's look it out. Let's go April 1st, because I feel like it might take a little bit to get there. Let's say April 1st. April Fools. Where are they at? They're a little more expensive, right? A little bit more costly. But these are probably automatics. I think these are automatics right in here, in my personal opinion. Look at the George W on HOFV. Breaking $5. Breaking $5. We call it buying the dips. Buying the dips. Of course, Pong just Pong's down. Ooh, Pong fell off of that mark. It's rolling downward. We'll have to watch it on that to see if it breaks that 80. It already did. 72. That thing's just a little, it's hard to see. The 5-minute chart. Yeah, it broke it. Yeah, it's coming down. Pong might be one to wait to see if it hits that where it bottoms out at. Wherever it ends up bottoming out at, which I don't see it going any more than like 40 cents. That's what it was before. But if that ends up hitting like 40 cents, that's my entry zone on that, because I think that's a future investment. So I'll keep looking on that. How's CSCW? CSCW. It had a run up. It's got a little bit of some consolidation right now. You do see the 15 MA is coming back kind of a little bit towards the 200 EMA, but I think they may run parallel. You might see it maybe try to move back away from it again. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It needs some more volume right here. Right here's the problem with CSCW. It seems like CSCW seems like the one that it only gets the volume when it absolutely has to. It's like, okay, it just kind of like hovers in here. Like this thing, if it was up here and this thing was down, like it would just run. Like, but it's like the lackluster volume. It's like it just does enough to survive. So that's where we're at on it. It's got to break that 160 mark, right? It's been kind of fighting that 160 mark. So like if it busts through 160, yeah, ideally it should run. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. It's got to make a decision really soon. If it breaks that 200, then it's going to come back down to 130 again. So we'll see. It could be setting up for a double bottom too as well. So we'll see. Maybe. It's got the setup for it. Carlos, good morning, by the way. Good morning. Like, good morning. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Man, look at GameStop. It's just, people are like, it's too cheap. It's too cheap. They're all buying it. It's too cheap. That's what they're saying. They're like, these shares are practically free. They're giving them away. Oh, it's like, look at it. Yeah, it had that big rundown. Look at this. AMC's the same way. Look at these charts. Tell me that they're not. I did. Like, look at this. Let me pull this one here. Let me pull this one here. You would think they were the same chart. Look at that. They got the little hook and everything. Let's bring it down. Look at that. W, run up, hook. W, run up, hook. It seems like GameStop just slightly ahead of AMC. So whatever happens here, you pretty well know it's going to happen over here. So there you go. It's like, oh, GameStop, you're starting to move upward? Okay, AMC, I'm in. It's okay. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Uh-oh. Carlos, we're getting real close to that EMA here. I'm gonna have to watch it. It's gonna need to get some upward momentum here very soon. If it doesn't, then it's gonna back down to 130. It's gotta turn. It's gotta make the turn. All right, we get some more peeps in here. If you're just popping in, welcome. Good morning. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit those lickety likes. Click the likes. Hit the likes. Help that YouTube algorithm. Let them know that I exist. Thank you so much for doing that. And then if you haven't subbed yet, hit that sub button. We're growing. We hit 150 last night. 150. 150. We broke 150 last night. That's huge. Ooh, we got a nice green candle, Carlos. Here we go. Wide range candle. Come on, push that bad boy up. Get a curve here. Come on. Get a curve. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you. Look at the likes. Oh, let's see. Let's go to, where's it at? What's going on today? Oh, OPGN's doing their earnings today. Looks like after the bell. That's a big one. Might have to do SNES. Oh, that's gonna be hard. That's two popular ones at the same time, probably. Let's see here. OPGN. Oh, Pete. Is that what I think? Oh, no, it's not the same one. Not the same one. Where's it at? I just saw it. This one. Yeah, OPGN's the one. OPGN. I'll have to look that up. What time is their calls? OPGN's gonna have earnings later today. That's a good one. OPGN. Hmm. 4:30 Eastern today. Yep, 4:30 Eastern. They've already got a link to the webcast. Let me click it. Yeah.
and sit down.
Good deal. Joseph out. A-pop 2 hour early. CIDM stopped out. IMMP still in. Update. There you go. You're getting it. You're getting it. Stopped out on CIDM. Yeah. That's one. So like CIDM, if you look at it, it's falling below the line. It's trying to set a floor here, trying to set an upward momentum. So we'll see. But it if you go to the 5-minute chart, it's trying to stay on that level, but it's coming down. Look, you can see like how it's kind of coming down this way. So I'm wondering if it's gonna end up trying to test these levels again and go back up. That's why I've been kind of waiting to see if it's gonna get a little cheaper to get back in again. Carlos says she's turning. She's turning. Oh yeah. Carlos, let's look at it. Oh, she's turning. Oh, good deal. Yeah. Of course, HOFV's got a big old G-dub into a George W trying to hit off that floor again. Trying to hit off that floor. Oh, hang on a second. Why is this play? I had it shut down. Oh, it just says come back at a later time. Alright, well I'll do it later. I keeps playing in the background. It's OPG is doing their earnings later, so I'm gonna have to do an earnings cast. Just made my Screw Me Twice list. Won't trade it again. I am 50. It's just made my Screw Me Twice list. Oh, that's. I like the way you say that. Screw me twice. It made the list. It made the list. Joseph's checking it twice. He's making sure that you're getting on the naughty list. The naughty list. Oh. AMC, past that $10 mark. It's running. Look at it go. Look at it go. Chart IMP. See if yours matches mine. Okay. Alright, IMPP. Wait a second. That ain't what I wanted. IMP. Is that what I typed in? Or did I type in? I probably had IPP in. Whatever. Anyway. Well. On like the macro scale, or I guess we'll look at it. Let's go to the 30-minute zoom out. gonna have to use a 5-minute because it's a little wonky. All right, so here's what happened. She got that. It came down. Now it's setting up the flag. It's getting ready to flag out. If it breaks that, what's that, 411? If it breaks 411, good night. Of course, it's got to get up past that other mark, but it's definitely trying to flag out on the 5-minute chart. Let's look at it on the 1 minute. That's what I got. So if it ends up breaking it, but it's gotta break it. All right. Is that what you got? Now levels. CIDM, once they stop me out, twice, never again. Well, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. So if you're getting to the same place every time, at least you have something that you know, hey, I can make at least this much guaranteed, right? Like, that's the only thing. Like, if it's like, you know, one of those kind of like going back to the well kind of things. Although IMP is it's flirting with that line. It's flirting with it. Of course, it is been setting a floor right there too. Right in that area. Been setting the floor. You'll have to watch if it can withstand this spot right here. But it's falling, it's coming down out of that trend line. So I don't know. IMMP looks like it's got a little bit of a pullback right now. We'll have to see it's testing. Right here is where the actual support line's been. And right in that area. But it actually might be down just a hair. More like right there, really. Right in that area. Right now. Yeah. 2R. Just stopped out. You jinxed me. I told you, like, it's as soon as I did it, I was like, it's gonna figure out it's either gonna go down or it's gonna go up. It has to make a decision. So yeah, there you go. I wasn't trying to jinx you. I wasn't. Oh, oh, Carlos, we're coming. We're right on the line right now. CSCW skating on thin ice. Skating on thin ice. Ooh. CIDM, why is it moving? Let's take a look at CIDM. Oh, it's right on that line. Is it flirting with it? It's flirting with it. But when you look at it on like the 5 minute, you could see some downward action coming up here. That day chart's been pretty accurate with CIDM. Look, I mean, I could see it. If it breaks that line, it might run up to there and then come back. But this is the ideal buy-in spot right in here, right there, like 140 something on CIDM. So if it ends up pulling back, coming back to there, because look, you almost got what looks to be a George W about to form, because you had kind of one, but if it pulls back again and runs back into here, all good. 4R today. Now hang on to CSCW. Hang on. Man, I felt like I was gonna sneeze right there. I was like, ah! I felt one coming on. I'm like, it's coming! It's coming! What if I just like sneezed and it just like a snot rocket hit the camera and just splatted right on the screen right there? Like, that would be going into the YouTube like bloopers reel, like. Oh, y'all be like this with your screens, like windshield wipers. Oh. I will say, knock on wood, you know, I have been under the weather, but it's been hasn't been so much the nose, it has been more or less a sore throat. But yesterday, I'm telling you, I tried that stuff the doctor gave me. It's basically Oragel. I'm like, who wants to gargle Oragel? It's like I come to find out it's like a really high-end Oragel, like it's stronger than Oragel. I put it in my mouth, it was all over my tongue. I was like, I couldn't talk. My mouth was numb. Movers, gainers, where are you at? Why do you keep popping away from me? Come back here. PRQR in the news, and it's also on the top of the movers, gainers right now. PRQR. Why is it moving up? Well, Some insights that is what is affecting the shares. Therapy shares are trading lower. The company announced it. Wait. Well, it says it's moving up, but now they're saying it had an offering. What? Let's take a look at it real quick. PRQR. Offering doesn't usually help a stock. Oh, okay, it had an offering and it hit its low. Is that what it's saying? And then it's coming back off of it? I don't know, but it took off. It's moving right now. 45% on the day already. It, whew. There's that one. It's really high on the RSI though. But look at that. Move it away. Oof. That's one of those ones where you're just kind of like, you get some FOMO, but then you're like, oh, that's pretty high. That's pretty high. Don't get caught in. Don't play it like CSCW yesterday. Buy at the top and let it fall. Just catch that knife. Catch that knife. Oh, Carlos, it's going below. It's going below. Let's see though. Maybe it gets a little turnaround, comes back up. It's flirting with it. All right, well, we got a break in the action. I'm gonna go grab my my breakfast and take my vitamins and all that jazz. So just hang in there for a second. All right, I'm back. Back in action. What did I miss? Anything? Did I miss anything? PRQR still talking about it. Kelpie earlier Wizard reported results of a trial of Q4421 in a user syndrome, though the stock did not surge initially. GameStop shares see session high. AMC shares mark new session high. Yes, that's because they're moving up. Why? Because they went down so hard. They went down. Oh, I'm getting all the vitamins and minerals in me right now. Making myself feel better. Gotta try to get better. By the way, I've been on a diet. When I last weighed myself, I was down like 8, almost 9 pounds. I'm doing pretty good on that. All right, here we go. So I have to figure out how to I'm gonna have to play around with this, see about scheduling that OPGN call for later today. OPGN earnings. PRQR starting to move back up again. Let's take a look at. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh. HOFV and CSCW just kind of took the crapper all of a sudden on us. Excuse me. Yeah, Hall of Fame. HOFV getting a little fall, but hey, it fell below it before, and it did come back in. So I mean, it's testing those levels. Let's go to it on that 30-minute chart so we can take a look at it again. It's still kind of in there, right? If it falls, like I said, what is that? 385 is like the low. But if it can continue on that, it's gotta continue on that upward level support and get that George W out of it. That's, of course, every time it's taken off, it's been right at that 385 too, so keep that in mind. All right, so HOFV chart for the past 36 hours looks like a shift version from the previous 24 to 36, waiting on that run based on the 30-minute chart. Yeah. You gotta remember, it's really low on the RSI, so take a look at that. It's getting what they consider oversold. So it's definitely oversold. Of course, this might be the double bottom run up on the 1 minute. We'll find out. CSCW gonna test that 130 mark again, looks like. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually setting up the the OPGN call for later, the earnings call. I'm setting that up right now and take a couple minutes here. So just hang in there. That's why I'm being quiet. I apologize. I'm still watching the screen. I'm still watching the chat. I'm just Just hang in there. All right. That took a few minutes. That took a few minutes to get up and running. But let's take a look. Let's get back into it. See where we're at. AMC currently up 17%. Man, it's running hardcore today. Going back up. Look at that. AMC coming back. Coming back. They're pushing hard. And then same thing with GameStop. It's up 26% after those big drop downs. Oh, sorry, that got a little loud there. Little glitch on the mouse there. It's like, wake up! Wake up! Look at it go! AMC, see you later. It's running back up. Looks like WiseKey International shares are trading lower, potentially on profit taking after the stock rallied over 100% yesterday. So it's down. WKey, it's down 33%. Of course, we're looking at some of the other ones that have been moving. And AMC and GameStop's been on a rampage. GameStop getting back above that 155 level. Look at them go. Big time. CSCW hitting that low, that 130 mark right now. As AMC's over $11. 130. Of course, HOFV started to pull back. You see it kind of hit with a double bottom rollback. Let's see if it ends up trying to get back up above that that 472 mark. Bruins, morning. Good morning. I just seen you there, Bruins. Apologize. I was I'm trying to set up that stream over there for later on. We're doing an earnings call later. I had to set it up. I didn't find it till just a little bit ago. I didn't notice it in the big list of stocks. I was like, oh, OPGN. They're doing their stocks. I'm like, OPGN. So I said to set it up for later on. Schedule it. Get it all scheduled and ready to rock so I don't have to mess with it later. AMC running, yeah. I did not see Trey's rant last night. I did see he had a video. I was actually, honestly, I went on last night. I was on the air last night. I came on late talking about HOFV. I did not see his rant, but I need to see it. Did he go ballistic? Did he go ballistic? I'm sure Trey's probably going berserk right now. He's just like, oh my god, AMC's going to moon. All right. It's like, let's go. yeah. Oh, Trey, he's so funny. I love his, he gets so excited. He gets so excited about things. He's like, he goes, Kachinga. I can't even do it. I can't do it like him. I love it. I'll tell you what. I was explaining to my wife about Trey one day. It was when It was back when AMC, like, I think it broke. He transferred cash online to. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I have to watch that. I have to check that out. Yeah, so I was telling my wife, I said AMC's moving like hardcore. Like, this is when I was like first moving. We had that first big move up. I was like, it's moving, oh my lord. I said, it's moving. I said, and Trey hasn't even came on yet. I said, I can't believe he hasn't came on yet. And I'm sitting there like, it's going berserk. And we were actually heading out the door. We were leaving to go get food, pick up food we already, and take it to my parents' house to go pick up my daughter. And it wasn't like 3 minutes. Like, we're in the van. It wasn't like 3 minutes, and my phone goes badoop. It like it goes off and says Trey just went live, and then literally I said watch this, and I said this guy he's gonna be so excited. He's about to be excited right off the bat. I said he's gonna be so funny. I said his reaction to how awesome AMC is. I had to kind of like explain like the whole AMC thing to my wife, and so I explained it real quick, and I come to it. All of a sudden, he comes on and he's like, yeah, all right, oh yeah, oh ka-ching, la 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 la. I mean, he's good. I can see my wife just like start laughing, and like I start laughing, and it's some things like that don't really make my wife laugh, but the fact that I told her in advance, like he's probably gonna go bananas. It was like, and he's dead. Oh, it was hilarious. I was sitting there, I was dying laughing. I said, I told you. And he was like, I think it was the day he was off working. He was out at his military job. And he's like, he couldn't get back on till late. So, yeah, he's like, what's up, YouTube? See, that's the hard thing about me is like I don't want to copy the guy. He's so good, so talented. He just has that personality, right? That funny personality. Of course, yesterday, I did pull a Trey, because Trey does this every now and then with his little mic. He forgets to hit the unmute button. So I was talking up HOFV and Stocktwits, and I was like, hey, y'all gotta check this out. I was like, I'm gonna make this video real late. It was like almost 11 o'clock last night. And I'm like, y'all gotta come on here, check this out. And someone's like, oh, it's like 15 minutes. I said, no, I just gotta get some things together, and I'll have it ready to roll in 15 minutes. Here we go. And so anyway, like last night, I get everybody on there all waiting. I hit the go live button, and I'm like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, good evening. We're here late. I was like, I'm Corey. I'm host of Papa Giant. I'm going into my whole spiel, and I'm like, telling my whole thing. I'm not a financial advisor. Go through the whole spiel, and then all of a sudden, I look over the live chat. It says, all I hear is music. Your mouth is moving, but no words are coming out. And then I look down and I go, I forgot to unmute. I had it up in my mixer, but I forgot to unmute it on the computer. I was muted from where it mutes, like regular muted for the night, right? I forgot to click the unmute button, and I couldn't see it because on the screen over to the side, I had a bottle of water that was literally like right there in front of the mute button where I couldn't see it. So if I'd have moved that water bottle, I would have saw it, but I didn't see it. I had everything set up, all this stuff on the screen, ready to rock, and I talked for like a minute. I'm like, all these peeps are gonna be like, this dude's nuts. He didn't even got no audio. Come on, man. I come on there. I said, ladies and gentlemen, that was the biggest epic fail in the world. At least the music worked. It's just my microphone was muted. Oh, Trey. Oh, it's funny. I need to like rip off some of his little clips, his little like audio clips. It like how he play, like instead of saying it, like play it. I'll be like, hey, look. You'll be like, ka-chinga. Oh, hi-fi, welcome, good morning. So we're getting close to good afternoon though. 154, yeah. Last night, I did a little shindig last night. Whoop whoop, gorillas. He's like gorillas. Oh, Bruins. You know, I need to do some like a cool interview with not even just like a cross stream, but like a straight up interview with Trey. Not even talk stocks, just straight up interview him. I would just like to see like this interview, like, because you gotta remember I have a little bit of a radio background, so I could come in, I could go straight into the interview and be like, all right, let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. You know, how you got started. What made you do this? Like, what are the things that, like, the actual sit down, the what do you call that? The unedited, raw Trey from Trey's Trades. And do a straight up interview. That would be awesome. He's like, yes. Has circuit gone off? Circuit. CRCT. CRCT. Is that an IPO or something that I missed there? CRCT. I don't know. I've been setting up for that. Oh yeah, IPO. I got you. $20. No, it hasn't gone off yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. IPO. Man, I had like a brain fart there for a second. I was like, what am I typing in? I almost typed in hi-fi up here. I was getting ready to type Hall of Fame Resort. I almost typed in hi-fi. Anyway, anything in the newsfeed as to expected price on it? Let's see. They kind of changed the newsfeed a little bit. The look of it, it's a little different all of a sudden. Oh, you meant cricket. You wrote, oh, cricket. I see it. I thought I said circuit. Cricket. Oh, like cricket. Oh, like the company that makes the little things that make like all the crafty stuff. Yeah, cricket. I know what you're talking about. Let's see. CRCT. 1028 indicating $16 a share, priced at 20. So they're saying it's going to drop. Apparently there must not be too much excitement. It's expected at 16 right now. But we'll keep a look at it. Once it goes live, I'll jump over to it. AMC and GameStop going crazy, going back up. Of course, if you've been watching the channel, I've been saying for a while that AMC was gonna go down and eventually come back up, right? Like if you look back on the day chart, you can see that I channeled that thing. And I channeled this thing like almost 3 weeks ago. I said this thing's been in this channel. It's just riding it. Look at it. The upward channel. If you ignore all these other lines, matter of fact, I'm just gonna go through and take these lines away for a minute. I can always re-level, do some levels later. Of course, that is a solid level there. I want to keep that one. I'll keep those. And that was the bottom level, which... Anyway, you could see right there in that channel, it bounced right off of it. I literally said when it was up here, I was like, hey, yo, coming down. Better get in right here. Ride it back up. Next stop, 14 something. Just saying. Corey, seriously, hook up with Trey. It'll be epic. In the meantime, take a 20-minute lunch break and watch the video from last night. Laugh out loud, life-changing, hopefully, for many. Life-changing. Well, hey, why don't we, you know what? I'll just watch it live. We'll just watch it on here. We'll pull the music down. I just can't play any, smoke cleared on this. The smoke cleared. All right, for those of you that may not have got this, so Hi-Fi's talking about totally random. I know it's off the subject of the Trey thing, but so Hi-Fi yesterday found this stream for this volcano that, like, he sent me this yesterday. He goes, how is 8,000 people watching this? And it's a live stream of this volcano, and all it was smoked out. The screen was smoked out. You couldn't see nothing. It was all smoke. He's like, how is 8,000 people watching this? I was like, he's like, how are you not, like, how is your stream not blowing up with 8,000 people who are watching smoke? It was like, you just scrubbed through, and it was like 20 minutes of just smoke. There was no screen. Like, you couldn't see anything. It was just smoke. It was like 20 minutes. And, So Hi-Fi said the smoke cleared on the Volcano channel. Now there's 11,000 people watching it. 11,000 people on the smoke. All right, let's see. Let's go to Trey. Okay, here's the thing though. I'll get flagged if an ad plays, so I'm gonna have to like make sure it's muted. All right, for a second. Let's see here, Trey. Let's go, Trey. I got him in my subs. Where's he at? Sub. I looked for him this morning, but he wasn't on this morning. Must have had to work today. Let's see. Old Trey. Let's see. 14 hours. Okay, 14 hours ago. Says last night. All right, here we go. Like how? Here's the thing. Like, where at is? Are you talking the whole video? Oh, the whole video. He's only watched the whole video. 20 minutes. Ugh. Is there like a certain part in it like that I could just go to really quickly just to like show it on the stream and then me watch it like later? Or do you have to watch the whole thing? I guess that's my question. $20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm just gonna turn. I'll start it right at the beginning though, really quick. Hold on. All right, so it's muted. Let's wait till we get past this. What did he draw on the screen? Dude, he can draw pretty good with the mouse. That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit drawing, by the way. All right, let me pull up. Let me pull it up right here. It says, watch it all. If not now, later. If it all comes together, it all comes together at the end. Oh, okay. So you have to watch it all the way through. Corey, can I lean on your trading expertise? I want to sell L brands when it goes above 61, but not sell it if it's on an uptrend for the day. What sort of order do I place to set up my sell to do that? So really what you could just do is set a stop loss. Honestly, like, you've made so much off of so here's the thing. Wait, are you absolutely wanting to sell it today, or are you thinking of, like, are you okay with it to continue to run like for several days? Dark pool shares. Yeah, I heard him talk about I think I was listening to Coors this morning, and he said something about the dark pool thing. I only caught about 10 minutes because honestly I was running behind this one. I was up so late last night. Like, I set an alarm and somehow the alarm like didn't like go off. But I woke up a little late today. I was like, oh man. I was like, I gotta run. I gotta get ready. Yeah, thankfully today wasn't a day I had to run my daughter anywhere. Like my wife drops her off at the daycare place. So not today. I don't see it going much faster, so my out, but I don't want it to trigger the second it hits 61. Okay, so you can set a stop loss, a trailing stop loss ideally. Now, it depends on what platform you're using, because some will let you do it, some don't. It depends on, like, I know WEBULL, I try to look for a trailing stop loss and I don't see it. It just has like a actual, like, what they call like a stop limit, whatever, order, where you actually put in an amount. But like on E-Trade, it'll give you what they call a trailing stop loss, which has a percentage. You can do a percentage trailing stop loss, or you can do a dollar stop loss. So the trailing one, I typically use the trailing one. The reason why I use the trailing one is because you can set a percentage, right? So if typically most people, they'll put on a stop loss, they'll put somewhere 10%, 15%, 20%. I have from my research, 15% tends to be the best if a stock is moving upward. However, if it falls down 15%, you're going to lose the 15 based off of where it currently is, right? Right? It's called, that's where you're going to lose it at. So, you know, you really got to, the percentage that you choose is up to you. You can also set an amount. Say, okay, I'm going to set an amount of 15, you know, 15 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents, whatever, trailing. And then as it goes up, it'll go down to that 50 cents. Once it hits that 50 cents, it'll stop you out and it'll sell you. So that's what I would do. In other words, I'm in sell mode once it goes above 61, but once it take the extra gains if it is a run above 61. Yes. Yes, so that's what I would do. I would set a stop loss and just have an idea of, okay, so here's the thing. If you don't want it, here's the thing. If 61 is your absolute bottom, you're like, okay, that's my bottom, right? Then it's gonna need to be, the trailing stop loss is gonna need to be above 60. You're gonna have to be above 61 to get that in there, right? If not, then you can set what they call, I think, a stop on limit or whatever order. I don't do those very often, but you can set a price like, hey, this is the price, right? This is my price at the bottom, right? And then if it hits that bottom, it sells out. But then again, the problem is you're not really gaining those extra gains. That's why I always say do the trailing stop loss, because it trails it. And as it moves up, here's the thing, as it moves up, like, so if it moves up, say 15%, right? And 61's the bottom, right? And then that's your bottom. All right. If it comes back to 61, it sells off. Now here's the other thing. So say that 15% goes up, right? And it goes up, and now 15% down is $61.50. Okay. So now that becomes your new bottom, and it will not go any lower than that. So then say it continues to go up and it goes to 65, 50, you're 15% above 65. Now 65 is where you would sell off. And it just continues as it moves up, right? It just keeps pulling it. And then all of a sudden, if it ever just goes down real quick, it'll sell off. That's where you get a lot of those major drop-offs. Like yesterday with CSCW, we had a huge drop-off yesterday. And that drop-off, it just, like, it came down. You could tell that a lot of people's stop losses kicked in. But all right, so I'm gonna pause this for a second. I wanna turn up the audio here. I want to hear what Trey says right off the get of his show last night. So let me pull it up here. Trey, where you at? Here we go. This is Trey right here. All right, this is Trey. Let's see what he says. Oh, hold on. Let's go back.
Oh my freaking God. Oh. Guys, if you were to watch one AMC video for the rest of your life, you needed all the conviction in the world that this stock is not a dead freaking cat.
It's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat.
The one. This is the one. This is the only video you need to see to know that we are playing a freaking crazy market game, and that this is not ape selling. This is not the end of the world. And this is most importantly not a dead cat. So we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes here, guys. Holy freaking crap. So you guys are probably been thinking to yourselves, what the heck? These numbers don't add up, and we are going to explain this to you in the simplest ape language that we can. What is up, everybody? Welcome to Trey's Trades. We have technical analysis on different stocks in the stock market, as well as potential buy, hold, or sell opinions on these given stocks. I can preface by saying that.
Look at his drawing. That's legit.
I'm not a financial advisor nor expert, so take it with a grain of salt. Let's get into the video. Today, we're going to be talking about why AMC is dropping.
All right.
I'm not kidding you when I say this is the only video. If you were to watch one again for the rest of your life, this is the only one that you need to check out. I am so freaking excited about this. I had to drop a freaking ape. We do this every single time on my Microsoft.
Ka-chinga.
So this is Baby from Dragon Ball GT. I drew him up with the old good old mouse. I still have to make my way over to the post office and pick up my my computer whiteboard so that I can use the pen or whatever, but we'll get there eventually. I'm not supposed to be driving right now, but yeah, take it for what it is. So I want to start off with this, right? If you look at the short sale volume and what we saw here today, let's just do a little bit of reading. God, I can't read that. Well, I'll just go down here. So you see, I think that's 19.8 million.
Hold on, let me help you with that. Let me help you. Where's it at? Hold on. Oh, they're not in here. Oh, I was gonna be funny. I was gonna put on my glasses, right? My funny
total
glasses.
short volume, and then you've got 39 million in total.
Here we go. This will help you read. I'll just read right through here. Right through here, Trey. I got you. I got you right now. We can just use these to be able to.
Green volume says that the total percentage makeup short was 34% for AMC here today, right? Now, if you were to, come back and think about the price action over the last 3 days, we've had a disgusting, stupid drop. Give me 1 second, I'll pull it up. All right, now check this out. We have been in a...
Man, he's been killing the Kraken, by the way. Off top, look at it. He's been killing. Look at that bottle. That bottle was full. Like, he takes a shot of that like every time he gets to so many likes. Look at his Popeyes. He's got Popeyes. He's got the Gorilla mug and the Kraken.
Stupid downward channel for who knows how freaking long right now, right? Went from a high of 1487 down to the low today. The low today being 875. 875, a stupid, ridiculous sell-off. Now, if you look at this in the grand scheme of things, yeah, obviously we wouldn't like to see that much of a sell-off. I think this has reached beyond the point of a normal, healthy chart setup. We've retraced down to about 61.8%. You look for at least 50 for a good, healthy pullback, and we haven't got it. Well, if you look at the total volume that we've had, day by day, it doesn't really add up. I mean, you're looking at this volume coming in, you see 80 million here, you see 84 million here, you see 87 million here. That's not a lot of volume. This is off of pretty much flat volume. Not a lot happening. Well, you look at the total, short volume today, 19.8 million of it being red, the rest being green. Well,
he finally got rid of Fintel and went to shortvolumes.com. It just reminded me farmersonly.com.
You start to wonder to yourself, how come we saw this much of a drop? I mean, you look at the order flow coming into this, 140.59 million versus 145 million US dollars that came into the stock. You really think that a 5 million difference would be this much of a drop, right? From a high of 1121 to a low of 893. That's during the regular trading hours, right? I believe not. I don't think that's the case, right? And what I'm going to point out to you guys in this video is absolute insanity and explains to us why the numbers don't add up. If you've watched any of my videos, you know that I've discussed what I think that the public float is being shorted. I think there's way more shares being traded than are actually available to the public. I estimated between 100 to 150 million. Man, was I wrong, and man, am I glad to be wrong. My biggest reason being there was 1.2 billion shares traded on January 27th, with at the time what was thought to be about a 347 million share float. We know now that it's about 450 million, right? So you would have to trade the entire float 3 or 4 times over to get that much volume on a single day. If every single long out there, every single short traded hands, back and forth the entire day. It's not possible. That's just not the case. We know it's not possible, and we know that there ended up being bag holders. There ended up being apes that diamond held that thing. We know that there were more shorts out of their position throughout time. That's just not possible. So with that being said, let's just dig into the meat and potatoes, guys, because
he said meat and potatoes. Yeah, let's get into the meat and potatoes. All right, so here's the thing. Like, here's another thing. If I ever get a chance to interview Trey, we're gonna have a contest. All right, we're gonna do like the late night television show. Your late night TV deal, like your Tonight Show kind of deal. All right, and we're gonna see who can talk the fastest. All right, we're gonna see between me and him who do you think can win on how fast you can talk, because you got to talk really fast. You got to be all right, this is the only AMC video you've ever needed to see the dark pool. Come on, dark pool trading, let's go. Yeah, let's see if I can beat him. What do you think?
This is insanity.
Who wins?
Why AMC is dropping?
Who wins?
DPT. What is dark pool trading? Now, I've got this pulled up for you. I'm going to make this very simple. Very simple. This is straight from their website, so coming straight from the horse's mouth. A dark pool is a privately organized financial forum or exchange for trading securities. Dark pools allow institutional investors only, by the way, not us, not the 1%, not the 99, it's only the 1%, to trade without exposure.
Yeah, he would beat me by like a lot. I can't even keep up. Of course, right now I'm like blah, 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 blah. got the funk going on.
Until after the trade has been executed and reported. Dark pools are a type of alternative trading system that gives certain investors the opportunity to place large orders and make trades without publicly revealing their intentions during the search for a buyer or seller.
What? Without publicly what? Revealing their what?
OTC, over the counter, right? This is backdoor buying and selling, and believe it or not, this is legal,
that's nasty.
Insanity. It's
exactly
insanity. So the key takeaways, right? Dark pools are private asset exchanges designed to provide additional liquidity and anonymity for trading large blocks of securities away from the public eye. Why would you ever want to
get out of here?
Keep things away from the public eye, so they think that it's ape selling. That's 100% what's going on with AMC. If you were an institutional investor, would you want to give away your game plan? Heck no, you never would. You never would, because then they're gonna game plan for that, because there's so many eyes watching the story right now, right? Dark pools provide pricing and cost advantages to buy-side institutions such as mutual funds and pension funds, which claim that these benefits ultimately accrue to the retail investors who invest in these funds. Dark pools' lack of transparency makes them susceptible to conflicts of interest by their owners and predatory trading practices by HFT firms. And this is taking place. Susceptible to conflicts of interest by their owners and predatory trading. Predatory trading is the big two words here that is taking place with AMC. And I mean that when I say it. Now, these numbers are going to freaking blow your mind. And I plan on having the gentleman on my podcast to discuss this, so that we can get it straight from the horse's mouth. His thoughts, what he found on the internet and how he found it. But that is monumental. This is what's taking place here. So you have lack of data being reported. I mean, that comes out straight to the equation. You're not getting this put up on Ortex. You're not getting this put up on Fintel. You're not getting this put up on any exchange data website, because
except for shortvolumes.com.
it's not available to the public. It's backdoor trading. It's anonymity. It's a way to manipulate and maliciously affect the stock price, and we're seeing it happen now. And I think this is pretty recent. I think this is pretty recent. They realized, hey, apes are catching on. They're catching on. They know what they got to do to keep winning this game, and it's simple. It's just buy and hold and buy call options, right? Then that's what happened. It had a crazy run up, and the hedge funds thought to themselves, you know what? Let's find a way to smack these guys, make them really hurt, and they did it. They've done it with this dark pool trading. It probably has happened, throughout the last, couple months. I'm not going to say that it hasn't, but I think it's really getting doubled down on now. We're getting into that data. So the no data piece, right, as I mentioned, regarding, hey, this isn't reported to public exchanges. Fintel Ortex doesn't read that, and then the synthetic selling pressure that consequently comes from that, as we've mentioned before. If you increase supply, you decrease demand. Now, I am so excited to talk about this. This is going to blow your freaking minds if you haven't seen this already.
Oh, I'm so excited. Here we go.
Supply and demand, right? If you shift supply down, boom, you shift that higher. This is higher, right? That demand is going to be lower. You've got a lower divergence rate on that.
This man talks so fast, his words go into the past. Oh, God. Oh, here we go.
Supply and demand link up, right? With that being said,
He's
now
good.
you know what dark pool
Trey's
trading
awesome.
is. Now you know that it's a backdoor way for these big hedge funds to manipulate stock price. Wait, how is it? How bad is it, right? 2 billion shares bad. Now this seems like a crazy number. 2 billion shares?
Super
no
bad.
way. No way is 2 billion shares. Not a freaking chance. Check this out. Check out this Reddit post. Citadel and others have over 2 billion shares of AMC in the dark pool. This is related to the over-the-counter trading, OTC. That's over 4 times the amount of actual shares, and that's not including the fake shares in public, which we're going to get into here in a bit. Whatever your floor was, multiply by 4, most importantly, hold. Now look at these numbers. Who would have guessed? Who would have freaking guessed? Citadel Securities. Citadel Securities with 1.09 billion shares alone, 3,622,000 trades. This was the last.
Boom! Citadel! What?
It's updated on March 1st, so this hasn't even been updated that recently. That's just as of March 1st. Who even knows how bad this is now? Who even
you gotta be
knows?
kidding
But I'll
me.
tell you what, it can't be better. It can't be. There's not a chance. Not with what's going on with this price action. I mean, if you look back on March 1st,
no, you
right?
didn't.
Let's just take a peek. This is even when the price action wasn't that bad. It wasn't even that bad, but it was probably, a reflection of what happened back here. And I know when that information's updated, it is going to get horrific. You've got 2.066 billion total shares traded via this way. 7.3 million transactions, total trades took place with this non-data, this over-the-counter black pool, dark pool as I was, way of trading. It's insanity. So I've broken down some math for you, right? But apes hold 88% of the float, don't they? Right? We control them.
Okay, so who is the person who that? I guess who's the person that the whistleblower, so to speak, on that? Who's the
Majority
whistleblower?
of the float. Well, now check this out. If you were to take the
Hashtag whistleblower. Who are you?
50 million total shares that are supposed to exist, right? If we just pull up AMC on Market Watch and look up what that total float looks like, I'm going to show you just for verification, right? Verification, you see that we've got a shares outstanding at 450 million, public float of 446 million. We're going to take the worst case scenario and just use that shares outstanding for our data purposes, right? Check this out. 450 million. If you've got 450 million total shares being available for, the outstanding shares, 53 million shares are owned by Toots, which are institutional investors.
Toots.
Another 175 million is insider trading. Now, I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Give me 1 sec to pull this up from the internet. Well, I suppose I can just Google it. I can just Google this.
He's got Kong on the background.
Google, and we're gonna look up AMC institutional ownership, and it should pop up as that first available. No, it doesn't look like it does. Well, I'll pull it up from my Discord because somebody shared that with me, so just give me 1 sec. All right, so check this out. Insider ownership, 39%, supposed to be about 175 million shares. So if we just click out of this, I've got that pulled up right here. 175 million total insider shares, 53 million total institutional shares. Leaves us with about 222 million shares that should be available to the public for trading. Now, I'm not even going to consider this fact that the 88% is coming from that 450 million number. If it is, that tells you the whole story that we've got way more synthetic shares than even I think right now. But I'm going to take the worst case scenario. I'm going to say out of the 222 million shares that we've got, 88% are held by apes, by the orangutans, silverbacks, and freaking gorillas out there who are trading the stock. That is 195.3 million, which would leave us with 26.7 million available that should be available. Well, wait a second, Trey. Wait a second. What are you talking about?
Trey.
Because if you look,
hold on a second. Hold up, Trey. Diamond hands, Trey.
Look at the short volume today, right? If you look at the volume from today, you saw alone 19.8 million in total short volume and 39 million in long volume. How does that work? Good question. Good question. The numbers don't seem to add up, do they? They don't seem to add up. 26.7 million in total availability, as it should be, with the shares.
Wait for it.
It's available today, but we saw, more than that. We saw 60 million in total volume, according to this, during the regular market hours. Well, that kind of, begs a question. What's actually going on here, right? So get this. This is also not including shorts, the actual legal shorts that should be existing, which, by the way, was somewhere around that 50 million share neighborhood last I checked, which already is about 2 times higher than this 26.7 million, right? So those are just right off the bat 26 million shares floating naked in the market, synthetic shares. And that's not including either the IOUs or the synthetic shares that are going long, consequently, from trading that's taking place from short positions, because a seller needs to meet a buyer, and when they purchase shares back, somebody sells it to them. What do you think is happening? Those exchange hands over and over and over, back and forth through the market, and it circulates like wild funfetti. Like funfetti, man. And it's not the good kind of funfetti. It's like when you've got a birthday party as a kid, and nobody shows up, and you're sitting there eating funfetti cake by yourself. That's not good stuff. Dark pool is the answer. Now, this is going to blow your freaking mind. Get this, right? Based off of this information from March 1st, this has not been updated for a while. I believe it's going to be much higher than this the next time we check, right? Based on this alone, 2 billion total shares short. Now, one thing we don't know is if all these shares are currently being held. So we're going to err on the side of caution and say that not all of these are being held, right? Maybe it's half of that. Maybe it's, a quarter of that. Maybe it's 33% of that. But even if you're going to take 500 million, that's more than the total available public float, which means that likely there are some crazy synthetic shares out there in the market.
Crazy.
I'm talking stupid selling pressure. Ridiculous selling pressure. This is the sort of stuff that literally kills stocks. If we did not have apes right now that were trading this stock, trying to save it, trying to hold it up, trying to get this thing to frickin' squeeze, I do truly believe this thing would have gone down to $1, 50 cents, 40 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents. That's why the media is talking about it, because this is their goal. They work together to make it happen. I don't remember the name of
and that totally makes sense.
That one dude, but he was like, my price target for AMC is 1 penny, even though it's never traded at a penny literally in its entire existence on the market. You look at this all time, lowest it's ever been is $1.91, but whatever. Well, my belief is that he knows what's going on here. He knows there's this dark pool of trading with consequently 2 billion shares short. Now let's do some math. Based on the float, just this number alone, that 450 million, right? That's 444% of the public float short. More than 100% short volume? That's ridiculous. Anything over 50% short volume is ridiculous. 60, 70, 80, 444%, right? That's just the float. Now get this. If you were to take the total availability, what should be the total availability based on today's numbers, 26.7 million should be available for trading. 14,981% of the available float is currently short. Let that sink in. Let that freaking sink in. If this is legitimate, and we're going to err on the side of caution and say maybe it's not, maybe it is, but if it is, guys, oh my God, the manipulation is worse than I would have ever imagined. I am, honest to God, blown away. I thought we had maybe 100 to 150 million, maybe 200 million total shares, liberally speaking, floating that were synthetic. But 2 billion? 2 billion? 2 billion shares, guys? 2 billion? This is not ape selling.
Get out of here.
We know that people are buying and holding this stock. I can guarantee you that much. And this tells the entire freaking story. That man who found this on Twitter, that man, oh my God, he is a war saint. We have to recognize fellow apes out there. And this is a fellow ape that needs some freaking recognition.
And he goes
Joshua James.
Oh, here you go.
You guys go show this guy some love. He deserves a freaking follow. I'll tell you that right now. I'm following the guy, and you need to do the exact same. He deserves all of the recognition that he has been getting. He 100% 100%.
Look at, wait, hold on. Just hold on. Get back here real quick. He's going to show it. Look at all the pictures.
He deserves a freaking
right
follow.
Look at all the pictures. This guy right here. Look at it.
Tell you that right now. I'm following the guy, and you need
Look
to
at
do the
me.
exact
I'm not
same.
selling.
He deserves all of the recognition that he has been getting. He 100%.
I bet he's got a lot
this
more.
guy on our freaking podcast to discuss this. But I'll tell you what, that is some real game changing information, and you guys need to know that. If this is true, all the data that we have ever looked at regarding AMC on Fintel, Ortex, all available data websites, they're all total bullshit. Total crap. They don't mean anything.
Beep, beep, bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, YouTube, gonna get me on that one.
They don't mean a freaking
said
thing.
it.
And you know why? Because the majority of trading that's taking place, the short trading, the short volume coming in, isn't even available to the public. This isn't stuff that we can access. This isn't available for the retail investor. We can't even short this stock. WEBULL came out straight forth and said, and I think this is a lot more significance to this now that we know, what's actually happening. WEBULL said we don't support naked shorting. That's why we're not letting you short AMC right now. There's not even a short button for AMC because there's such low short availability, let alone total share availability. I mean, most of the public float is currently being held. Now that I think about it, guys, if you think about AMC's 500 million share dilution that they're talking about, even if they did it, 1 billion total shares, right? You've still got 200% of the public float short. 200%. That's insanity. That doesn't make any sense at all. It's crazy. It's absolute, man. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even care if it gets diluted at this point, knowing the information that I know now. And I don't know if AMC will ever talk about this. I doubt it. I doubt that any news source would even talk about this, but this is huge stuff. I just pray to God that this video doesn't get, smacked or something, but you need to know that. What's the answer? When this squeezes, it'll be more violent than we ever imagined. If you want to see this make its course, right, you just need to buy and hold. And when this gets cracked down on,
where's it gonna go, Trey? Where's it gonna go?
when those shorts have to cover their positions, it is going to be the stupidest, most violent, nasty, disgusting, vile squeeze that has probably ever existed. I don't know if this is happening with GameStop, but I'll tell you one thing. I don't think so. And I'm going to tell you why. Look at this. This is OBV.
I'm going to tell you why.
Negative 19.26 million. You look at GameStop, it's not
GameStop AMC.
the same picture. That's on balance volume. It's at negative 238,000. Nowhere near as much negative in this negative outflow, right? That tells you a picture. That tells you AMC is being attacked more heavily than GameStop is. GameStop recovering here in the after hours. AMC also recovering, but nowhere near to the same extent. We had the SSR in place today. It still went from 1121 down to 875. And I asked this question. I thought to myself, how is this possible? You were looking at the level 2s and you saw ridiculous, stupid numbers up here. Just like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 short walls that don't make any sense at all. And I'm telling you, I think it was dark pool trading because it just does not add up. It doesn't add up in the least bit. So that's what I think is taking place here, guys. I think that's why we see the synthetic selling pressure. It was way worse than we ever imagined. And I'll tell you what, knowing what I know now, I'm going to show you guys something that I think is absolutely
here it comes.
insanity.
I'm going to show you. Look at this. You're going to watch this right now.
I'm going to do it. I've already initiated the transfer, but I am sending over $20,000 to my account right now. Or $15,000 as I was. $15,000 to my account right now to get deposited solely for the reason to dollar cost average my way down on AMC the whole wild way that it falls down. And you can see this is on top of two other transactions, 15,000, 10,000, and 15,000 getting pushed into the account right now, right? It's kind of blurry. The light doesn't help anything at all, but it's there. And I'm making it happen because I believe in AMC that much. I am going to make my total position just a hair lower than half of six figures, just a little under $50,000 because I believe in the course that much. I believe in the cause that much, and I believe in the squeeze that much. I really do think this is going to happen, my friends. And if you're going to watch any video, this is the one. I don't usually ask people to do this, but if you could do me one small favor, guys, I think this is some information that are going to give a lot of apes out there some confidence knowing that, hey, even though this is being manipulated, even though this looks like it's a dead cat, it's not a dead freaking cat.
It's not a dead cat.
Do whatever you got to do. File some SEC complaints. Go and tell people what's going on. We need to spread this like wildfire and don't never ever let this sort of BS get away because it doesn't make sense. Even if you were to take, as I'd mentioned, that 27 million total shares was available, right? And that's what they were doing on this dark pool market. What does that come out to? You know, how many times over would they have to trade that back and forth to get 2 billion shares? There's not a chance. There's not a chance. It doesn't make any sense at all. So, guys, if you could please just do me one favor, please share this video with one person. That's all I'm asking. I never ever.
I did. I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it with all the peeps.
But this is
everybody on the channel right now for you, Trey. Everybody.
We need to get this out to the general public. And that is what I have for you guys today. So if you enjoyed the video, please drop a like. Really does help support the channel. And consider subscribing for some more content like this. Lastly, I have a fill link in the description box down below for WEBULL.
Click that like.
This is version 4 for the desktop. Great platform that allows you to start trading at 4 a.m. the pre-market. If you use my link, you get 2 free stocks with a $100 deposit. I'll receive a free stock. Great way to support the channel, my friends. And if you're not interested, that is totally fine. I just appreciate your support by taking the time to watch my videos. I also have a link to the merch store if you want to pick up a Gorilla Gang mug or a George W mug, a t-shirt, a hoodie, whatever it might be, and a link to my personal Discord, $5 a month for the Patreon. Great community of investors that'll help you guys out with other trades, AMC related stuff, taxes, whatever you want it to be. Right, it's all there for you.
Yeah, it's all right there for you. Bump a bump a bump 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 a bump a bump. Trey, you the man. Yes. That was Trey for Trey's Trades. If you haven't had a chance to go sub on his channel, he's got like 100 and whatever thousand subscribers. But hey, if you haven't done it, go do it now. That dude is legit. I'm telling you, I watch him all the time. Wow, the audio getting crazy on me now. This thing, if you double click it, it just goes all the way to the moon. Just like AMC stock's gonna be once that all gets realized. Look at this, it's already flying. You know, so that's what it is. That's why AMC's moving today. It's because Trey just topped out $15,000 and just dropped it right in. Just dropped it right in, right there. Bruins, he's like, peace. Yes, that was epic. That was absolutely epic. He dropped out. He had to drop the BS word. He's like, that's just utter beep. Oh, if you get a chance, tell Trey I shared it. I shared it with the stream. I shared it. That's epic. That's epic. Ka-chinga. Ka-chinga. Oh, I'm glad I watched that. That just made my day. That's hilarious. Not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. I love it. All right, let's hey, we're in the afternoon now, by the way. We're in the afternoon. So let's take a little recap. All right, so AMC currently up 15% at $10.42. 43 now. GameStop moved back up into that channel, broke up that low that we had originally, that 155. It is up 31% on today. HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment, is down 16%, but it is back getting close to that level of that 472. So if we could just get over it and go, just come on, start the car. Meow, meow goes a dead cat. Carlos. You're so funny. Gotta go, bro. Gotta pay the bills. Check you out soon. Love what you're doing. Thank you. Thank you, Bruins. Appreciate it. Share the link out. Let Trey know. Hey, come check this dude out. Come check him out. Come. I'll do the best kachinga, right? With Trey. I'll do the best one that I can. We gotta get him on the show. That would be awesome. That dude has so many subs, man. I was looking at his channel. Like, you can go back and just kind of look. Like, right after the GameStop stuff, his channel went from, like, it was going kind of just a little gradual increase, and then all of a sudden, he had that one video that went viral with the whole Volkswagen thing, and it just went... like his channel, like, subs, looks like the GameStop chart. Just go... to the moon. See you later. I would love to see my channel do that. I don't even know what I would do if my channel ever did that. I'd be like, what? Dude's legit. Dude is legit. Too legit to quit. Now that you got that stuck in your head, by the way. All right. Good deal. CSCW, let's take a look at it. It's down 1%. It's set at $1.40, so it's trying to hit that bottom, that 130 again. It's trying to work its way back up, about to cross that 200 EMA again. It's about to cross it, old Carlos. It's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. Look, it's not a dead cat. Oh, here we go. Pong moving down. PR, QR. It's up 56%. Let's take a look at some of the movers and gainers. Oh, CRCT. Did it go? Did it go? Did it go? Did I miss it? Did it launch while we were watching that? Yeah, it launched while you're doing it. Oh! Yeah. It was supposed to launch at 20 and it launched at, what was it, like 15 something. It opened at 1580. There you go. I think HOFV has more potential. Yeah, let's see here. I sold my CSCW and put it into okay, gotcha. So you dropped out and then you put it into HOFV. More potential. So Cricket, it's got a little bit of upward movement here, but leveling off. So we'll see. Keep an eye on CSCW as it starts to run up here. And then I am going to make a post real quick on Stocktwits. That was hilarious. Trey's hilarious. Where am I going? Okay, here it is. I'm losing my mind. Here we go. Playlist. All right, good deal. I sent out the link. Sent out the link. Said, hey, yo. Later today. 4:10 p.m. Ugh. Man, had to get a drink of water there. Anyway, later today. By the way, I've been considering. Let's see. Wait, hold on a minute. Corey, this is my first IPO hit. My account shows a security number that it says is not recognized, but shows I bought the 100 shares. Does it usually take time for the ticker to be recognized? Honestly, I haven't ever bought an IPO myself, to be honest with you. So, I'm not sure. That's a good question. I forget who you using again. It might take a minute to get everything all in the system. Meryl. I don't know, but you're looking good right now on the upswing here. They went right up over that 200. Just let's see if it can crack that top though. Been having trouble. We got a G-Dub, George W. right here. See if it cracks it. Yeah, look at that. Right out the gate. So let's see. Let's see if it can break that 16 something and it may run. What is that? 1698. It had the highest 17 really, but 1698. Anything over that. I don't know. I've never had anything like that happen, so I don't know. That's a good question. That might be a Merrill question. Maybe do they have like a live chat or something that you can do with the company there? They might have like a live chat or whatever that you can click on. I know E-Trade shows a live chat, and then when you click on it, it says, "Sorry, we no longer do the live chat anymore." And I'm like, "What?" They said, "Please call us." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I didn't want to call you. Get on the phone." Like, you should be able to just pull it right up on the computer. Just talk to me. Like, come on now. Like, come on. I hate that when the company shows they have a live chat and then there's a note. Then you click on it and they say, "Sorry, live chat is not available. We no longer do it." I'm like, well, then why do you have it on your site? You should take it down. Heading that way now. Say, "Don't you be Robin Hooding me." So you say, "Don't you be Robin Hooding me now." All right. So I gotta Carlos, I'll be making my money back on HOFV. Yeah. Let's take a look at it. Look at it. Yeah, look at it go. It took off of that line. Run. Run, big dog. Speaking of dog, I'm about to let my dog out. I just heard her kind of like whine like she needs to go out. So I'm about to let my dog outside. Do one thing real quick and then I'll run and let her out. Yeah. Go HOFV, come on, go to the moon for me today. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dog out. Be right back. Had to let the dog out. Dog is out. The dog is out. Yeah, look at that run on Cricket. It just popped over that line, took off. Then you got some movement here. AMC. Let's see what happens here with it. Woo! Cricket's running. Hi-Fi, you getting that figured out? You getting that figured out? Look at that thing. Ooh. You got it figured out. Okay, good deal. What'd they say? They just say it just had to like load or what? All right, working on it. Chatting with the rep right now. You got some other they're like, hello, how may I help you today? He's like, well, I just got into an IPO, need some help. Need some help, make sure that that you're not Robin Hooding me up in here. And they're like, excuse me, you're talking to Merrill Lynch. This is not Robin Hood, okay? So calm your beep. And you're like, whoa, hey, yo, bro, I'm just trying to figure out how to make sure that I don't lose money on this, because the stock is going to the moon, all right? And I want to make sure that I can set in my stop loss, all right, so that when it comes back down, you know, I don't lose all my money, right? All right, come on now. He'd be like, sorry, we're gonna have to transfer you to the next attendant. Make sure that you take the survey at the end. Oh yeah, that's how it's going for you right now, isn't it? High five. They said it was a technical error, and if I want to see, I have to call the Oh, they got you. They got you. They got you. This is you right now. This is you right now with the stapler. Hello? Hello? And then you're like, hello? Hello? And then all you hear is hold music. If you want to sell, you have to call the sales desk. You're beep, 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 beep. Sell now! Sell now! Sell now! Oh, that's terrible. They're gonna cut you out of your profits by the time that you answer. Oh. Of course, we got some basketball on a little bit in a little while too as well. March Madness today, right? March Madness. We got some Cinderella stories in the Sweet 16. If Oral Roberts goes all the way, we actually may be that our pop the chart bracket might actually pick the winner. So who knows? Well, it picked Alabama to win, but if it picks Oral Roberts to get to the championship, if that ends up happening, excuse me, then our bracket would have been insane. Our heads or tails pop the chart bracket. Of course, right now, Sweet 16. You got Gonzaga playing Creighton, USC, and Oregon. You got Michigan and Florida State, UCLA, Alabama, and you got Baylor, Villanova, Arkansas, Oral Roberts, Loyola, Chicago versus Oregon State, and Syracuse versus Houston. That's your Sweet 16 right now. I think they got some games coming up. Oh, it's not today? It says 27-28. Alright, so I thought they had some games today, but I guess not. So we still got a couple more days, I guess, to wait. Think it will pop to 20? Well, it's coming back. Let's see if it can withstand that, that was at 1698 mark. Let's see if it can withstand it. Ooh, AMC starting to move back upward. 19% now. Let's look at it on the day chart. Oof. Here's my thing, right? With AMC. It's moving pretty hot and heavy right now. But the question is, it's that it said like 11 something mark. Is it going to pop over it and continue? Or is it going to come back it tests this 9 something and maybe work its way back up in the coming days. So that's what I want to see, right? That's what I want to see. So we'll have to watch it real close. Oh man, I better go let my dog back in. Looks like it's about to start raining. Better go let her back in. All right. Yeah, just in time. I got out there to let the dog in, and it was just starting to start sprinkling. I'm like, uh-oh, we're about to get wet. About to get wet. About to get some rain. Looks like there's some thunderstorms rolling into the area, so there you go. Thunderstorms. So if you hear some thunder, whatever, you'll know why. Hey, it bounced right off of that. Cricket starting to bounce right off that line. We'll see. HOFV heading upward. Starting to move away. All HOFV needs is a little bit of news. If it gets news, it's gone. I'm telling you. It just gotta get news. GameStop trying to stay right on that 155 floor. 12:45, 15 minutes to 1 p.m. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks nice. Both of those look nice. Jimmy. Cricket. Look at it go. It's like, look at it. Jiminy. Jiminy. I mean, Jiminy. Jiminy. Look at it go. Everyone loves the Hall of Fame. We're chilling in the Hall of Fame. You know, I do have some Super Bowl rings for my youth football league. You know, I do have some rings. So, you know, although I think I'm a long ways away from making it to the NFL Hall of Fame. You know, that gold jacket. I might be a little ways away, but hey. Although, who's to say that one of the kids that are on my football team don't somehow all of a sudden end up in the NFL and go to the Hall of Fame? It's possible. I always tell them, I said, anything's possible, kids. You just gotta do it. I always tell them, I said, get good grades in school, listen to your coaches, do your job, treat everybody with respect, and then you're on your way. I used to coach T-ball one year. Our team was so bad, we lost every game. So instead of participation trophies, I just threw the kids a great end of season. You know, at first, when Susie said instead of participation trophies, I thought you were gonna say, I was waiting for you to say, like, I grabbed a squirt gun and just sprayed them all with a super soaker. Yeah, great end of season party. That's right. You guys are like, let's just party! Whoop whoop! It's awesome. T-ball. I tell you what, we did this thing. It was super hot out, and everybody was canceling practice, alright? Because of heat one day. It was like a year or two ago. I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. We had like this super hot day. It was in, like, I believe, early August. It was like super hot, and like once the heat index gets to a certain like temperature, like you're not allowed to really be out on the field, like can cause heat stroke, whatever, for kids, and really for just about anybody, but like especially for youth. So all these teams like canceled practice in our age groups across, except for our team, and they're like, why are we having practice today? It's so hot. All the parents are like kind of like playing, like it's okay. Like, we have something planned. And they're like, what? Like just bring your kids. Don't worry about it. We have something planned. They're like, all right. So like the kids show up and they're like, man, it's hot out. And they're all like sweating, you know. They're looking at it. We're like, yeah, it's hot. It's hot. He says, I guess you're wondering why we brought you out here today. And they're like, yeah, why is that? We said, well, we want to make sure that you and again, we put them in the shade, right? There's some trees around us. Like, we're gonna put you in the shade. We said, you know, it's hot out. You look out on that field, and they look out there and said, nobody else is here to practice today. And they're like, yeah. We're like, you're the only ones here. You're dedicated. They're like, for being here right now. And they're like, yeah. They said, so with that being said, we're gonna lay out some cones. So we started laying out some cones. The kids are like, oh my god, we're gonna run? We're gonna run cones? Like, you can see their faces like, we're gonna run cones. And so we're like, no. So we want to make sure that you know your whole numbers. Your whole numbers. And they're like, what? So yeah, your whole numbers. You know, the numbers that, you know, on the line. The offense. You got to know your numbers. You know, where's the 2 hole? Where's the 1 hole? You know, so forth, so on. Your whole numbers. And I said, so we set it up. And they're like, yeah. And he says, all right. Now we set up a set of cones here, set of cones there. We had 2 lines. We said, all right, here's what's going to happen. And then we said, we're going to call out a whole number. You're going to run through it. And they're like, all right, okay. And they're like, man, you just see their face like, man, you're making us run. It's heat. And he says, now, if you go through the wrong whole number, and keep in mind, there's a truck back behind us. Like, there's a truck, one of the coaches' trucks. And inside that truck is two big giant tubs of water balloons. We said, if you go through the wrong hole, you're getting hit with the water balloon. The kids were like, what? They were like, what? The parents all just started laughing. They all started smiling. And so next thing you know, we're chucking water balloons at kids. Kids are chucking water balloons at us. But we said, if you go through the right, or if you go through the right hole number, we're going to throw it to you easy. You get a chance to catch it. If you catch it, you get to throw it back at the coach. The kids were all loving it. They're going nuts. Next thing you know, we're throwing water balloons, and then it turned into just a giant free-for-all water balloon fight. It was a blast. Probably one of the coolest practices I've ever been at. Kids loved it. Parents loved it. Parents are like, yeah, you guys are the coolest coaches in the world. And that's how I end up getting stuff like this, right? People end up bringing glasses, and you know what I mean? It's like, so look, the special stuff that you do, and it ends up going a long way. Because, you know, down the road, like years down the road, kids are going to be like, man, you remember we had that water balloon fight when we was kids? Remember that? Like, anyway, that's what we do. That's what we do. Look at HOFV run. Look at it. That looks good. That's a nice chart right now. Keep it going. Let's ring some bells. Let's see. It's got to be in the movers gainers. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the movers gainers tool. It's popping up. Joey, HOFV ready to go. He said it's ready to go. Look at it. Y'all thought I was crazy. Y'all thought I was crazy. Everybody was like, you're crazy. That one person yesterday said, oh yeah, and so star charts can really predict our future. I'm like, all right, dude. All right, that's fine. You can say that. I never said I was right. I just said there's a possibility, and it's showing it on the chart that would lead it to believe that it would go this way. And if it does, right, I'm just kind of saying, hey, here's a heads up, right? So like, so to that dude, if it ends up like skyrocketing and going to the moon, to that dude, he's gonna be like, man, man, I should listen to that dude. I should listen to that guy. I should listen to him. Yeah, get it. Let's look at it on the 30-minute chart. Take a look at it again. Oh, that looks sexy on the 30-minute chart. I'm just saying. Oh, come on. Tease me now. Tease me now. Tease me now. Joey's like, oh, that's nice Carmen impersonation. Oh, I wasn't even trying to do Cartman, but okay. I wasn't even trying. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. Ooh, just go. Just go. Oh, if that thing skyrockets, if it ends up skyrocketing, I'm gonna like just, oh man, Carlos. I was like, that's it, guys. I'm going home. He's like, what? Oh. Look at this. Oh, today. High five. You can't leave yet. You can't leave this. You can't leave this. Oh, that's so sexy. It's like, oh yeah. Get it, Hall of Fame. I don't even remember like what I said to like even make the Cartman impersonation. Like I don't even remember what I was talking about. Like, oh Lord. Oh, it was the dude. I remember it was the dude. It was that guy. He like, you gonna be very bad. You know what I'm saying? You're very bad. You know what I'm talking about? That's not even right. I can't even believe it. You even did say that. You know what you do? YouTube kind of sucks. Oh, we have hit that point in the day. I think there's like a delay in the chat. I just now got your cracking on the guy. Yeah, I got you. I was like, man, I already forgot what I was talking about. I'm telling you, there's so much up in here. It's going. You never know. You never know what I'm gonna say. That's why I try to make. That's what's so entertaining. You never know what I'm gonna say. Look at Cricket. Oh. Hi-Fi's gotta have his his Merrill dude on just Merrill dude on speed dial ready to call him. He's like, I need a sale. He got a pen. He's like, I need a sale. Carlos like, I'm up 20%. We're like, we're going to the Hall of Fame. Look at all this charts right now. They're all like moving upward. Look at it. They all look. It's nice. AMC in the news. AMC 18%. Yesterday, everybody's portfolios were probably like so blood red, like just disgusting. Everybody's like, I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to see that right now. It's like, and then today you're like, what? What is that? What is that? Is that green? Is that happening? Oh, look at it. Come on. I love it. He said go Gadget Hall of Fame. Go Gadget. Oh. Is it even ringing any bells yet? I mean, it was on the thing, but they haven't said anything. I keep waiting for HOFV to pop up here. I mean, let's look at it. Look at the 30-minute chart right now. Oh, it's setting up. Oh, getting the catch. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That thing explodes, and if that thing explodes, I'm gonna be just like, absolutely just I don't even know what I'm gonna say. By the way, I got my my after hours deal, Hi-Fi. I got that fixed. I knew that there was some like agreement thing, but for some reason back in the day when I tried to do it, like I scrolled down and it didn't have the agree button. But I found the agreement and it opened it up. So I don't know. It was just weird. I guess back when I was messing with it, I don't know if they were just having some issues or if I was clicking on the wrong link or what, but I found it. I got it fixed. I'm up and going. I'm on. I got the after hours and pre-market now available on E-Trade. I was like, thank you. I don't know. Maybe my account needed. Maybe it was just back in the day when my account was a little smaller. So who knows? Anyway, fixed. Back to the 1 minute as we watch it. Come on, bust through that. Bust through it. Bust through it. Come on, let's go. Man, if HOFV just came out with some like crazy news or something, that thing would just go bananas. Hell, even if DLPN said something. DLPN is actually down 12%. Man, you're killing it with Cricket right now. Way to go, getting in on the IPO on that thing. You gotta be up quite a bit right now. It's up, almost, well, it says it's down, but that's because of the 20 due, but it's still up. It's still up. Based on where it started at. Oh, big. Did you call him up? Did you ring the bell on that or something? Look at that. GME popped too. Yeah, it did. It's been fighting off that 155 and it finally just. Prepare for a pop on AMC. Typically when it happens on GameStop, it follows on AMC. He said those are my shares. Not. I was like, I was gonna call in. I changed my mind. Oh. Oh yeah. Get it. Get it. Let the volume come in. Of course, if you guys ever need some help, you can always go to SPRT. You know why? Because it's called support.com. It's getting some good support right now. Look at the chart. FarmersOnly.com. Oh, SPRT support.com. Got some nice support right here. Y'all are making this day fun for me right now. We're into the 1 o'clock hour. It's 1:05. By the way, my throat, I'm still a little under the weather, but I think my throat feels a little better today. Of course, I've been drinking the water, I've been doing the vitamins and all that jazz. It might have just been some small little bug, I don't know. That or my tonsils are still numb from last night when I put that whatever Oragel stuff that they prescribed. They're like, here on like the Teladoc system, they're like, hey, they're like you use this stuff, and I'm like, what is this? Yeah, my sister-in-law's an RN, so I call her up and she's like, oh, it's so I'm getting ready to put them. She goes, just put your mouth, you know, gargle it around, whatever. And so I do it, and she goes, oh, but don't get it on your tongue or your lips or whatever. She's like, cause it'll numb it. It's like, I was like, what? I was like, huh? What? Too late. don't drink any water for like 30 minutes. I was like, that's what I sounded like. Pretty crazy. All right, let's zoom in because this thing's starting to Yeah, look at that thing go. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Get it and go. Look at that. Come on. Come on. You know it works even better than Orajel? I'm curious where you're going with this. He's like, that question sounded really bad. I'm just saying, when you read it, like probably. He says, you know, it works better than Orajel. He's like, well, when you say it like that, bourbon. Oh, okay, there you go. It sounded a lot, you know. I cheer on my stocks like my favorite football team. This one? Is this your this is your favorite team right here? This one? This one? Carlos is like, no, not like football, like soccer, like football. Is that right? Am I wrong? Is it this team right here? Speaking of which, I gotta check. Did the Bengals do anything crazy today? They've been signing people like crazy. I know they brought in that Kerrigan from Washington. That dude's a beast. I'm curious if they ended up signing him. 7 hours ago, NFL rumors: Bengals reportedly eyeing Milton Williams early in 2021 draft.
Shut up and sit down.
Okay, anything else? Nothing about Kerrigan, huh? We brought in Eli Apple too. That's big deal. Reuniting all the Buckeyes up in here. We got Von Bell, Sam Hubbard, Eli Apple. I believe we still have Michael Jordan too as well. Yeah, all the Buckeyes. Let's see here. Ryan Kerrigan. Supposedly he met, but nothing yet. Now the Giants are trying to talk about him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Bengals may not be the best football team, but they do know how to hire cheerleaders. Yeah, they do. I'm actually so I know somebody who used to be a Bengal cheerleader. If you've ever, I don't know if down in Lexington if you get some of the channels from up here, but there's a weather guy on Channel 9 WCPO in Cincinnati named Steve Rowley. His wife Julie Rowley. She used to be a Bengal cheerleader in like the 70s or 80s, I believe, or whatever. So I did some events with her back when I was in radio. When I was doing radio here in Cincinnati. I did some events with her where I actually did the Bengal cheerleader like tryouts. Like I actually DJ'd the tryouts back when I was DJing. Played music for the tryouts. So I was in a room with the Bengal cheerleaders. I was emceeing the event, and Julie Rowley was like the head, because Julie runs like the junior Bengal cheerleaders, like all the youth program. Like she runs that. I don't know if she still does, but she did. And so like they do like a fundraiser, and so all the cheerleaders do like a swimsuit thing. And Jeff Ruby's there. He's a judge. Jeff Ruby from Jeff Ruby's. Like he was there. He was a judge. So, yeah, anyway, I see what you're saying. I got you. But yeah, so like I basically am emceeing in all the
all the swimsuit cheerleaders are like going right here in front of the table, you know, like going around. It was a man's dream, I guess, if that's what you're. It was a man's dream. That's all I can say. Come on, HOFV. GameStop running. AMC moving upward. It's that $11 mark you gotta watch on AMC. That 11.20, right there. If it can bust by that, then ideally it should just go. But if it hits it, it may come back and come back down here. That's 9. So we'll have to see. Might be a little bit of a micro pullback off of that. Yeah, I did. So I did their tryouts. I did the calendar. They have a calendar every year. I did the release party for that. I did the tryouts a couple times. So yeah, and then she started. They did like we had like a little arena football team in Cincinnati for a while. I did something with that too. She ran the cheerleading squad for that. I think it was the Commandos. We had that for like it was like a year or two there where they had the Commandos. Little arena football team. And then so I did that, played music for the Commandos at the arena. So some events I did back in the day when I was younger. Been a long time, but yeah. Oh, I did. I made it work. I was working it. I'm still mad that I didn't make the squad. I'm still mad. I'm so mad. It's the beard, man. The beard. Otherwise, I bet you would have been in. You know, back then I didn't have a beard. Back then I was clean shaven. Back then I was clean, squeaky clean. I really, honestly, the beard really started growing out the past couple years. I mean, I could grow one if I wanted to, but I used to shave, and then I got lazy. I was like, nope, I don't feel like shaving anymore. So I grew it out. I grew the beard out. Some people said, you look good with a beard. So I was like, all right, nice. Let's work. I'm one of those guys where I can shave at 9 a.m. and I'll be like, it'll grow out by 5. I get that shadow. Oh yeah, it's tested. Got that feeling. Got that George W feeling into a mini G dub. Here we go. Come on. Breakdown line. Let's go. I keep moving it because I get excited. He's like, hold the chart still, man. Quarter after 1. Yep. 11 pushing back hard. Hit that 1123. It came as a high, 1123. It came back hard. That's why I said, like, here's the thing. It has to break if you go to the, again, was it a day chart? Yes. You can see it right there. That was that level of support originally in that other channel. And so it has to break that and run up to get up into there. If it doesn't, I see it pulling back to this 9 something right in here. It may be working its way back up and retest. So we'll see. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but we'll check. Let's see if it ends up cutting back down and then popping back up off of that. Because you could get a boom, boom, and then what we call a run up. Unless it just goes and see you later, but typically you get these little swings. So we just gotta wait for that wait for that one big day where it just takes off, and then Trey gets on his channel, Trey from Trey's Trades, and goes, Ka-chinga, ka-chinga, ka-chinga. Oh, I love it. Oh, HOFV getting above that line. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Gotta be ringing some bells now. Gotta be ringing some bells. Look at that George W. Look at that. Go get it. Yeah, it's ringing the bells. It's coming up the list. Is it just me, or do you feel like the news just kind of like has been slow today? I haven't really noticed too much. They're talking about Dave & Buster's up in here. They're like, Dave & Buster's. Oh yeah, light it up, HOFV, light it up. Light it up. Bring in the volume. Yeah, bring in that volume. Look at that. Am I gonna have to do a video later tonight talking about HOFV again? And am I gonna have to do a video like it just started off with the Kachinga? I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, it's the pop the chart. HOFV Kachinga homage, paying homage to Trey from Trey's Trades video. Oh no! Oh, don't you do it! Don't you do it! Oh, you people, come on now. Ah, we were doing so good. Don't you do it. Oh, man. It's like, man, we worked so hard to get up there. Come on. It's the hedgies. The hedgies are trying to fight us right now. It's the hedgies. They're like, oh man, let's sell real quick. We want to sell real quick. Hurry up, sell. HOFV's about to go to the moon. By the way, where's it at? I know Fintel apparently is not right, according to Trey, and what we talked about earlier, but I still want to see where they've changed, what they've changed to on that one with the short shares and everything. 350,000 short shares available. 21% short borrow fee rate. 21%. Man, cricket looks like it's starting to flatten out a little bit. It's kind of just, it's trying. Kind of, Of course, the top session movers right now are PR, QR, APOP, COS, GameStop, and HWCC. They're the top. That's your top 5 right now in the session movers. Looks like we got just a little consolidation on HOFV. It'll be just a hair, but it is working right on that line. So we'll see where that's at. It's trying to drop back down on the RSI. Let's go to the 30-minute and take a look at it. It's still where it needs to be. It's just gotta continue working up, right? Continue working up. My enthusiasm is stock poison. Your enthusiasm is stock poison, yeah. He's like, oh man, I get so excited, and all of a sudden it's just like, that's what happens. You get all excited, you're like, yeah, it's going. All of a sudden it's like, SeaWorld shares are trading higher amid reopening optimism, which has lifted dining and leisure stock. So, SeaWorld, I'm going there. I'm going there next month. I'm going there in April. I'm going to SeaWorld. Speaking of which, I need to see, do they have any deals going on? My dad, he bought tickets like way back in the day and got them like super cheap. Let's see. I'll try to see if they had any special deals. They do deals every so often. I've been watching them to see if they're doing anything. SeaWorld. The SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival. When did I say that was? Food Festival. Now through May 9th. Ooh, SeaWorld Food Festival. But they say there's a deal on it, but it's been the same price for like 2 months now, so it'll say, oh, you're saving $50. I'm like, that's the same price as there's been. I'm not saving anything. There's no saving. There's no saving. Come on. The good thing is my daughter, she's under 2, so she gets in for free. So it's really just paying for me and my wife. I'd take my daughter to Disney, but she's too young for that right now. I feel like a couple more years. I want her to be able to remember Disney. Yeah, I was like, you gotta remember, like SeaWorld, I think is good for her right now because they got all the animals, and she likes looking at the fish tanks and things like that. So like aquarium stuff. We took her to the zoo, and she fell in love with anything that has like glass that you can look through. And I think a lot of that has to do with our back door in my house is like the 2-pane glass French door deal, and she sees the dog out there all the time, so it's like her, it makes her feel like she's at home. Of course, we have a big German Shepherd, so we went to the zoo, Cincinnati Zoo, and they get the glass with the lion. There's this big, massive lion on the other side of the glass, and she's walking right up to it. And of course, our dog's name's JoJo, and again, 85-pound, big old German Shepherd, right? So she's used to this big thing, and she looks at it, she goes, "Look, it's JoJo." I was like, it's like, that cat could eat JoJo. I'm like, that lion is huge. I said, it's like 3 times the size of JoJo. I was like, you can fit JoJo in its mouth. She's like, it looks like JoJo. Oh, Ether's up today. Ether, where you at? Well, it's not showing it right now, but it was showing it. Yeah, a refresh. It was. It was up. All right. Whew. HOFV pulling back. Pulling back. Hey, we're getting close to 2 p.m. People are going to go eat lunch, which I'm really getting close to about doing myself, honestly. We might be at that point. Might be at that lunch point of the day. Yeah. We got so excited about it and it just all of a sudden just dropped down. HOFV. Hi-Fi says, I poisoned it. I poisoned it. Oh, maybe you just need to kiss the screen. Kiss the screen like Sleeping Beauty. give it true love's kiss. He's like, I just did it. He's like, I kissed the screen. I kissed the screen. Give HOFV the true love's kiss right there. While you're still on hold with Meryl over there, waiting. You got waiting on a representative to sell your stock for you. Let's see. The U.S. Senate votes to extend Paycheck Protection Program by 2 months. So the Senate just approved the Paycheck Protection Program. They extended it 2 months. Oh man, how I have this nasty spit smear. Need to get the extra strength Windex. Taco residue. Oh, tacos. Speaking of, you're making me hungry. I gotta get some food. I'll be right back. I gotta get lunch. Y'all making me hungry. It's lunchtime. All right, I'm back from lunch. That was good. Good stuff. We're just a few minutes shy of 2 p.m. And getting ready. We're little over 1 hour for Power Hour. Power Hour. Hi-Fi, did you get the Windex? I'm wondering, did you clean up the residue, the taco residue off of your screen? He said, aight. Where we at? 10:57. So a little bit of a pullback on AMC GameStop. 160 coming back to that 155 mark. Hall of Fame pulling back a little bit as well. Cricket still hanging in there. Still hanging in there. But that 200 is getting close to that 15, so maybe watch out just a little bit on that one. Yes, got the taco residue off. My dog was loving me. I gave her some leftovers. I was like, there wasn't too much left, and I wasn't gonna eat it all because I didn't want to. Remember, I'm on a diet, so I can only eat so much. I was like, I can't just stuff myself with what's the last bits left. So I put it in a dog bowl, and the dog just went bananas. She's like, oh my god. She's like, this is so good. She's like, this is so good. I love you. Of course, again, my dog's a German Shepherd, so she's in that like shedding mode right now. Oh my lord, we got one of those Furmerators. We're getting ready to get her actually groomed. She's getting ready to get groomed, so we're kind of waiting on that, but we're having to kind of deal with it right now. So, oh man, I swear I pulled off a small animal of hair this weekend off of her when I was taking the Furmerator to her, and HOFV Mickey Mouse doesn't vote. Mickey Mouse, the ears. Yeah, you're right. The Mickey Mouse ears. Anyway, yeah, the Furmerator took off enough hair that I swear it could be a small animal. I was like, what in the world? It's the only thing bad about German Shepherds, they shed. That's the only thing bad about them. You have to keep up on them. You got to brush them all the time. They're high maintenance. They're high maintenance. I had someone reach out to me on Stocktwits, asked me a couple questions based on something I posted. And then I answered it, and they were like, "Oh man," they're like, "This is awesome." And they're like, they said, "Would you mind if I asked you questions from time to time just throughout my charting practice?" I said, "No problem." I said, "Anytime." So I'm gonna give them a link to the YouTube channel and say, "Hey, come check out the channel. I do stuff live. You can just ask me in person." Make it a lot easier. Yeah. Zoa, welcome to the channel. I just seen that sub button. Excuse me. Welcome to the channel. Go ahead, you can introduce yourself in the live chat. Thank you so much. I think you just made yourself, what is it? Is that number 155. You are number 155. Yeah, from Stocktwits. I got you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, my name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. I do the stream each day. I do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. I follow stocks, do technical analysis. We got live news feed over to the right, news at the bottom of your screen. Any of the information you need, whatever, feel free to ask. We're all in here. We're all in here together. I got High Five, Joey, Carlos, everybody, all my peeps up in here. And you can join right along. Join right in. Also, if you know anybody else interested, share the link. Let them know. Say, hey, come on in. I'm trying to grow the channel here, so he says, rub-a-dub-dub, we got a new sub. Joey's like, yo, come on in. Zoaza. I says Zoaza. Welcome. We've been following AMC. We got GameStop. Hi-Fi was on Cricket. Got in on the IPO today. HOFV, which I followed last night. We got CSCW over here to the side. I think that's what you were looking at before. Excuse me. I sound a little funky today. Again, past couple days I've been kind of under the weather, so typically my voice is a little bit more, a little bit more exciting. But anyway, so we got Pong, we found Atari, Cinedigm, WiseKey, all the stuff that's been popping off. So there you go. He said, yeah, I'm here for the CSCW. What's crazy is I could actually, it's hard to see it, but I could do this. I could go like, I could actually put six stock charts on here, but it's just hard to see. So that's why I usually stay with 4. But CSCW. So it's one that I'm in on. We've been following it. Carlos was in on it. And then Carlos, I think, pulled out. Carlos was in it, pulled out, and I think went to HOFV. But it's trying to rebound. That 130. So 130 seems to have been the baton. So it's been fighting. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. You can see it better. There we go. So you can see it had a big George W here. This is called, we call it George W is a double bottom. So bottom, and then it ran up a little bit, and they kind of pulled back out. And so it's just been fighting that level of support, which is right there at the 130 mark. And if we go to the, is it the daily or is it the weekly? I think it might be the weekly. Yes. So this is for long term, right? This is long term. But you can see that it's trying to test that 217 mark. If it breaks it, the next stop on the train is 381. And so Joey's like, I'm holding strong on CSCW. I held through the spike this morning. I'm waiting on 2+. Yep. And so if you look at it, it's almost kind of pulled a cup. And typically when you get a cup, you get a pullback. So maybe a pullback. And then what happens is it runs up and then it shoots, right? So we'll see what happens. That's long term. Again, these are weeks right there. So that's long term. But in the meantime, we're just kind of waiting to see. Again, if it somehow runs up to that, past that 215 mark, then 381 is my next level of like real true resistance on it. So I think it's right now it's more of a kind of a swinging play, more of a kind of a wait and see approach, but it has made a solid floor at 130. So I don't personally see it going much lower than that. And I have to tell you, Zoa, just so you know, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do with your money. All right, so keep that in mind. I'm legally obligated. I cannot do that. I can't tell you what to do. But if you got questions and as far as charting, things like that, information, news, whatever, I try my best to keep you updated. That way you can make the best educated decision. I know there's been several people in here in the past week that's came in and said that I've made the money, which I'm like, yay! And they're like you made me money. I'm like, what? I'm like, I got into that then. I mean, you made some money on it. I was like, all right, good deal. Like, you know, that's great. That's great. That's what I'm here for. Try to help you out, right? That's what the channel is all about. So yeah, feel free to come on in, join the apes gang. Let's get some apes up in here. Where's the apes at? Where's the gorillas? Put them in the live chat. Come on, let's gorilla it up here. Get some gorillas. Yeah. Gorillas. Yeah, Stocktwits, by the way, I'm like, I'm totally addicted to Stocktwits. I'm on there like all the time. I'm always posting stuff. I try to like keep people updated too, like in some of the, like if I talk about a stock up here or something, and then ooh, Cricket coming down a little bit on you now. Better have that phone ready, Hi-Fi. Better have it ready. Let's check out HOFV again. Let's see where it's at. We're seeing some W action. Let's see some dubs. Man, they are big on Axlo right now. Movers gainers. Let's take a look at the movers gainers right now. Movers gainers. HPR is moving up 3%. Of course, let me check and make sure it's not something in the... Yeah, HPR. HPR, let's take a look at you. HPR. Look at it. That's moving. Doesn't have a lot of volume, but it's getting there. Of course, it's kind of high on the RSI, so it's a little overbought, but it's running. The candle wicks are being lit on it right now. Of course, it's down 27% today, so it it was down, but it's got kind of what looks to be a W. Let's go back to let's look at it on a 30-minute chart. Okay, so here's what happened. It launched, then it came all the way back and made a solid floor right there at 621, and then it just started to go. That 15 MA starting to leave the 200. Let's see if it continues to go up. Well, let's keep an eye on it. But it did. It had a big old and then try to scoot back up. So I have to check, see if it continues to run on that level. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. HPR should be here. I'm gonna put it in the main so we can keep an eye on it. HPR. There you go. By the way, how's my day trades doing today? They're all down. Look at every one of them. Now I didn't actually get into these. These are ones I charted last night that I said if they was to hit a certain point, they would go up. So apparently they're not hitting the points. What about that long trade? That one. Yeah, gig. That was one that was running earlier. All right, recently viewed. Look at it. HPR. Moving away. AMC starting to point to the sky here. Is EMA more reliable? Okay, so basically what the EMA is the it's the exponential moving average. So it's not that anything's more reliable. It's just ideally so the 15 is the blue one right here that I have, the blue one, and the green one is the 200. All right. So the easiest way to think about it is let me see if I can find a solid. Okay, here we go. Right here's a good example. So these are basically moving averages. They're just an average. Okay, so they're an average based on time of the stock, and they move along with the stock, and it moves that's what the current average is. And then the 15 MA, which is actually technically you can call it the SMA, which is simple moving average. Anyway, the MA is just 15, so it's short, right? It's short, and the 200 is long, so it's the long average from like way out. If you see the blue, now watch, when the blue goes above the green, when that happens, that's there's a term for it. I believe it's called the iron cross. If it goes above it, what happens is it indicates what we call bullish territory. So typically a stock will move up, right? Now look, if you watch the 15 here, the 15 now touches the 200 EMA, and as it touches it, it starts to come back. That's when it starts to sell. So what it is it's not that the levels are actually doing that to the stock. It's that people are seeing it, like traders that know what these are seeing it, and when they see that, they go, okay, this is bullish, and then they start getting in, right? Especially day traders. Day traders are hardcore because they get in and they get out. They'll go and they'll say, hey, I'm gonna go in right here, and then they'll say, okay, it's starting. They'll try to pop out as high as they can. They'll put stop losses in, things like that. But if somebody sees, oh wait, that's coming down, ideally they'll be like, even if they had to take a little bit of a loss, they'll go, I'm out, right? I'm out. They'll get out. Why? Because they know that usually means bad news, right? When it crosses back down below it. So that's the easiest way to understand the moving averages. You can set them up, and there's all kinds of, you can do 15, you do 20, you do whatever. But ideally, the 15 and 200 it seems to be like the main two. You also have the VWAP. A VWAP is another indicator that you can use. Honestly, I don't use a lot of the VWAP, but I know you can. And then as for charting, I just look for patterns. That's all I look for, patterns. There's all kinds of patterns out there. The George W is a big one. Double bottom, that's a major one. I follow that all the time, like religiously. So it's really all about patterns and just like figuring out, hey, so this stock is moving this way. The top has got this many touch points going this way. It's got this many touch points going this way. So it's in that channel. So it's there. It's in that channel, right? All right. And it's in the channel. And now it's at the bottom of the channel. And then all of a sudden you look at the moving average and you're like, oh man, you're like it looks like the 15 MA is going to go over to 200. That's ideally bullish. It's at the bottom. And then you look at the RSI right down here. The RSI also tells you this means, okay, whether it's considered overbought or oversold. So overbought would be above 70. Oversold would be below 30. So if it gets below 30, ideally it's like, okay, it can't really sell too much more. Right now it's got like so much pressure that you're starting to see more buying pressure come in. And so that happens, and then the stock, along with that trend line, will shoot one up. So those are just the key indicators. Also level 2s, you can look here and see what people buying. So right now, like on CSCW, there's at $1.42, there's 3,187 shares waiting to be filled right there. $3,000 waiting to be filled right there. Now it's 2,000. Same thing over here. Now these are the selling. Then you can look at the charts here to also see, hey, this is how much selling versus how much buying. So that's just the I just took you to school right there. It's a little bit of school, right? See, watch, you can see that right here, the 15's moving away from the 200. And you see upward pressure, upward movement on AMC. Levels, notice it's getting a little high. So ideally you start to see a little more selling start to come into play. Although right now the buying is currently winning. So you got to kind of watch it. And you'll see as this thing gets high right here, you'll see this thing spike up a little bit. Yes, level 2s are very important. Very important. It's nice to be able to see. Limit orders. Yep. Limit. You can also set stop losses. That's another thing that's really good, setting a trailing stop loss. I use that quite a bit on a lot of my trades. Unless, I mean, for the most part, I use it. Also, if you want any of this information right here, like this right here is just live news feed, which you can see it updates in real time. This, and then I have a what we call a movers and gainers tool. So this tool right here, you can filter out certain things, and it'll give you like certain stocks to look at that are moving right now. There's also a stock screener and some other info. If you're interested in that, there's a link in the description. This is a company called Benzinga. They offer this thing. It's called Benzinga Pro. I worked with them directly, and they got set me up on like a referral link. So you can go there, and it's a 2-week free trial, no credit card required or anything like that. You can go there and check it out. They're pretty cool. They got all these cool tools that I use a lot. So you can try it for 2 weeks for free. All you need is basically an email address, username, password, sign up, whatever, and then you can check it out. For yourself. They got all kinds of stuff. I've had a few people try it already and they're like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, no problem, so is I. Yeah, welcome to the community. Welcome to the Pop the Chart community. We got all kinds of peeps in here. They come in here on a regular basis and hang out throughout the day. So, speaking of which, we're a little over an hour and a half from closing bell, and then later on, I'm gonna have the OPGN, which is OpGen. I'm gonna have the earnings call for that later. It's the call's at 4:30. I have it set up to go live at 4:10 on my channel. There's already a if you go into the playlists with the earnings or whatever, there's already a place set for you to go there and hit a reminder if you want to check out the earnings call later for OPGN. I have that ready to rock. So let's take a look at HOFV, see where we're at. Everything's kind of flattening out. It's at 2 p.m. low. We're getting ready for power hour, so hopefully we'll see a run up. Here's the thing that we got to look at with HOFV. We go back to 30-minute. Like each day, like market open, market close seems to be when it like launches, right? So I'm just waiting and hoping that maybe we get a launch just before. It's like, come on, let's get a launch. We're waiting on it. Although it looks like George W is forming on the 30-minute chart. Maybe we get a big launch power hour. We'll see. When did I start trading? Okay, so I technically 2016 is when I like first actually looked into it, but I didn't really full go until about a year and a half ago. So about a year and a half is really when I really started it. And then I just kind of followed. I was on Stocktwits, which I've been on Stocktwits for a while. And so I followed it. And yeah, just kind of started reading. I read a book, like an ebook online, free ebook from Tim Sykes, who's well known. If you go to YouTube, you'll see his advertisements a lot. He's kind of known in the industry. I'm gonna grab a drink of water in 1 second. I apologize, I got the funk. Yesterday, my voice, my throat, I got the sore throat as HOFV starts to pop a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, so I read the book on a free ebook from Tim Sykes, and then so learned kind of how charting and patterns from it. And then started playing around with the charts myself over the past year, here and there. I watched a lot of YouTube videos, watched a lot of other YouTubers and what they do. Trey, we actually showed one of Trey's videos earlier, but Trey from Trey's Trades, follow him quite a bit. He's legit. If you definitely want to learn, you can learn from him. He does his channel is like insane. He's got like 100, like almost 200,000 subscribers, so he's like huge. And he blew up like back in January because he had a video I think that he released that had something to do with that Volkswagen deal about AMC and GameStop. And yeah, definitely, yeah, he blew up like hardcore like the very beginning of February. So you know, watch him, watch several others, and you just learn. I just kind of learned from you know, seeing others, and that's it. So another guy that I really started when I really first started. So here's crazy thing is, I'm gonna tell you how I found Trey. So I didn't find Trey because I like looked and found Trey. I found Trey because I was watching JJ Buckner, who's another guy who's been doing it for a while. JJ Buckner, and he, like, I really enjoyed his channel because I thought he was kind of funny. He's like down to earth, kind of got the beard, you know, drink beer by stocks, and they like the country guy, you know, country boy, like kind of thing. So I was like, oh man, this dude's cool. Like, I liked it. I just like the vibe, right? And then he was like, man, this dude Trey, man, oh man, you gotta hear this dude Trey, and he's like talking about it. And so that was right when Trey got out. So so anyway, that's how I found him. Spud Zone. Wait a minute. Spud Zone. Spud Zone. I don't know. I'm not sure. Is that... I just Googled it. I'm not sure what Spud's on. That's on Stocktwits. Am I missing something? Is it something I should be following? You might know something that I don't. I don't know. What's, is it... I see Spud Zone on Stocktwits. That just came up on Google as like #1. He leads a Discord group from Stocktwits. Huh. I don't know. I haven't seen that. But, I got a Discord too, but honestly, I have never used Discord, so I don't really know. I set it up I followed the YouTube video and got it all set up. So I don't know, I'm gonna follow. I'll follow. See what that's all about. Spud Zone. Overnight ideas. DLPN 1580, 495. Maybe TCAT 40, high risk. Think we will see NFT bounce back. Okay, someone just asking. Well, there you go. I sent a follow on it. Spud Zone. Huh. Yeah, I don't know much about Discord. Maybe you can help me out with that. If you know a lot about Discord. I don't know squat about it. I'm just being honest. I never use Discord, so I don't have a clue. Like, the only I literally just like logged in, set up a Discord. There's a link in my description to it. I got somebody on the Discord, but I just haven't. I had like one or two people go in there. I don't know much about it at all. I've not. Again, I know it was originally geared towards gamers. They're like, this guy, he don't even know Discord. Come on. Hey, you know, you can always learn, right? You always learn. But, I don't know squat. I set it up, followed a YouTube video, said, here you go. Got it ready to rock. And then I'm like, you know, people want to use it. People want to moderate or do whatever you got to do in there. More than welcome. Hit it up. But, of course, I gotta grow the channel first. So that's I mean, people will go to Discord eventually, right? It's just one of those things. It's kind of like, which comes first, the chicken or the egg, right? But yeah, I need to use that more often. I need to get in there and figure out all the doodads. So, all the doodads. Hey, I know my charting though. There you go. I may not know my Discord, but I know my charting. Oh. He's like, this guy. Spud Zone. Alright, so if I bring up the Discord. Like, here's my thing, like be honest with me, what is Discord truly? Like, just a place to just kind of like chat or talk about your like thoughts? Like, this is more or less just a posting board? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like I see it. I know, like, there's rooms and you can set up like different things. I got my server on here and I got, you know, different things. Pretty much a group like Reddit. Okay, I got you. All right. Because I set up the little bots and whatever that's supposed to control it. But I set up servers for... I got a welcome server. There's the rule server. Videos and live streams. Which, here's my other thing. It says live streams. So my question is, like, if I go live, will it... Like, can I connect it to, like, where it shows my actual live stream on here? Where people can watch it? Like, on Discord? That's my question. So you might be able to help me with this. We might be able to help each other, right? You might be able to help me with this, because you're the first person that's really truly mentioned Discord, other than Legend. When Legend's like, "Hey, I'm in your Discord," I'm like, "Okay, I don't know anything about it, but all right." Legend was in there. I was like, "Legend," I was like, "Thank you for coming in," but I don't know squat about it. It's a group chat. All right. Well, maybe I'll challenge you to, like, get some peeps in there. You might, I don't know. You probably got, it sounds like you know your stuff. I'm a guru on, like, you know, Twitter, Facebook, all that jazz. Like, Twitter especially, Twitter Stocktwits. I'm like a guru, but I haven't ever really played with it. Discord. I'd never even heard of Discord until I watched some YouTubers and they were like, "Oh, I'll go link to Discord," and I'm like, what? Discord? What the heck's Discord? So, again, I don't play a lot of video games. I don't get time for that. I got a kid. I got a 1.5-year-old daughter. She keeps me busy. I coach youth football, doing the stock show. Not many hear about it since it's for gaming. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I'm sure if I talk to my nephew... By the way, look at AMC with the G-dub. Look at this double bottom W. When you get that second hit, that's when it... Look at it. Look at it go. It's going to try to go up that $11 mark again. Of course, they can't seem to get over it. He's like, "I got you." They're like, I got you. Oh, good deal. So I guess my question again, I don't know if you heard me or not, but is it possible for me to send the live stream over to actually, like, be playing on the live stream server? Like, do people have that on their server where you can just, like, watch them? Because I do know there's a tool out there called Restream that can restream to multiple places. Which I know there's, like, Twitch and a few others, which I haven't set any of that up yet, and I need to, honestly. And, like, restream out to multiple places. Facebook. I need to just buckle down one night, maybe tonight or this weekend. Buckle down and just do all of the, set up all the other stuff, get it ready and rock, and then connect it all together. Joey's like, ain't that the truth? I do play Minecraft with my 8-year-old and 6-year-old. Yeah, I'm like, everybody talks about Minecraft. I'm like, Minecraft? They're like, yeah, you like build these little worlds of blocks and stuff. It's like, I remember my nephew telling me about it. He's like, oh yeah. It's like, I was like, man, I said, when I grew up, we played Mario Brothers. We played Madden. Like, I was like, we didn't build anything with blocks. I mean, unless they were real blocks. I'm showing my age a little bit there. What streaming software do you use? We use OBS. Man, I wish this funkiness that I got right now will go away. Anyway, oh, HOFV running. Yes, I use OBS. OBS, by the way. OBS. Regular OBS. So apparently, because there's multiple OBS, don't catch COVID. No, so my daughter, I know it's not COVID, it's just it's a little more of a throat thing, but my daughter, she went to the doctor. She had to get her shots. She's a 1.5 years old. She had to get her shots, and they gave her the flu vaccine. And so she decided to like a day or two later. Every time, I swear, every time they give kids shots, they all, like 2 days later, they're always sick, right? So my daughter decided to pass it to me. My wife even had a little stint too as well. So yeah, I've been blowing up the vitamins, minerals, the water, everything. And so I had to do the teledoc. And teledoc sent me this like stuff that was come to find out my sister-in-law, she's an RN, so we called her to see what it was all about. But apparently they gave me this stuff that was like a strong Oragel. Well, she didn't tell me that's what it was. So after I already had it in my mouth, I just actually said it said gargle it. And so I was like, do I swallow it? Do I not? Do I spit it out? Like, what is this? And she's like, I was like, it doesn't say anything. And then she's like, oh yeah, you just gargle it, whatever. And so I'm putting it in my mouth before I could even like say, okay, I got it, I'm get ready to gargle it. She's like, oh, don't let it get on your tongue or your lips. And I was like, what? I'm like, what? She goes, it's like Oragel. It numbs your mouth. I was like, oh god. Next thing you know, for like a half an hour, I'm like walking around talking like Mushmouth from Fat Albert. I'm not blowing All right, hey, real quick, I'm gonna get the mid-afternoon market update. Here we go. Toward the end of the trading day, Thursday, the Dow traded up 0.23% to 32,495, while the Nasdaq fell 0.37% to 12,913. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.13% to 3,894. All right, leading and lagging sectors. Looks like the financial shares rose 0.8% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Upstart Holdings and Unity Bancorp. Top headline, Darden Restaurants reported better than expected results for its third quarter and issued strong guidance for the current quarter. So there's the upsies on Darden. Darden, I believe, owns Red Lobster and a whole bunch of others, if I'm not mistaken. Select equities trading up. Select Biotechnology, Houston Wire and Cable, and Movado Group. Equities trading down is Evolus, Evofilm Biosciences, and Rite Aid Corporation. All move it up and I move it down. I'm sorry. And that's your update right now. Your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Anyway, back to the conversation. Yeah, no COVID here. I'm trying to stay COVID free. Got my mask. Good to go. So yeah, I had to figure all that out But you said I use OBS for my church services and my son's YouTube channel. Very easy and good to use. Yeah, OBS. So I use mainly regular OBS. But there's one other thing that I have been having trouble with. And if any of you come to find this and figure this out, please let me know. So I know that Streamlabs lets you do like this. When people sub, it comes up and it says thank you. So watch, I'll go to Streamlabs right now. Let's see if this thing works. I'll go in. Alright, go to alert box. I'm gonna go up to my OBS. Alright. I'm gonna do a test. Here's a test. It should literally come up on your screen. Tell me if this comes up. Let me know in the live chat. I hit it. It's showing up in my OBS right now. It says pop the chart, just subscribed. Tell me if you've seen that. It looks like it's coming across the feed. Take a shot at Invectamin for that COVID. It'll knock it out. Oh God. Oh no. I'm good. Oh, anyway. Did you see that on your screen? Yeah, it's there. Okay. So when you hit the sub button, Zoa, did you see that pop up on your screen? Like, did that come up and say, Zoa's subscribed? When you first did it? Oh, it did for you. So it did pop up and show it. Oh. Okay, so it is working. Huh. That's weird because it was like some people were telling me that they weren't seeing it. All right, I don't know. Maybe it is working. I haven't never noticed it. Why haven't I don't know. Maybe it's because I got 50 million windows open sometimes and I just don't happen to see it, but... So it did come up and say thank you. So the reason why I asked this is because Streamlabs, they have their own OBS. And so, like, there's OBS, then there's Streamlabs OBS, is what it's called. So they look the same, but they're two totally different programs. And so people get confused. They'll go on to do a YouTube video and they're like, all right, I'm in OBS. And then you look and you're like, no, that's Streamlabs OBS. And it's different. And it's like, and that's that. And so I'm like, yes, I was wondering if maybe there was a disconnect, if that wasn't coming up on the screen, even though it was supposed to be. I had some people tell me it wasn't working. So I was wondering if maybe there's some type of disconnect because it wasn't the actual Streamlabs OBS. Oh, HOFV starting to test again. Look at them. They're all starting to run now. Getting closer to power hour. We're getting some pippity pops of the chart right now. Yeah, I have the same thing. OBS Studio 64. That's what I have. Same thing. I mean, it works good. As long as that thing pops up and says thank you, whatever. Like, that's all I really cared about at the end of the day, to make sure that worked. So I guess the next person that subs, I'm gonna have to like watch the screen and see if it pops up. Oh yeah, come on. We're gonna be living in the Hall of Fame when the stock goes up. If that, I'm telling you, if HOFV ends up going to the moon after I made that video last night, if it ends up going to like $11 to $14 sometime by tomorrow, if that ends up happening, my video is gonna go viral because everybody's gonna be like, man, this dude called it. This dude called it. It's like, but if it doesn't, they're gonna be like, ah, you were wrong, you're terrible, you're wrong. I took the gamble. It's okay. I took the gamble. I took the risk. I came out. I went out on a limb, and I said, hey, this is what I think. This is what I think is gonna happen. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But this is what I think. Although it does look much like it is hitting those levels. Just saying. Day job calls. Oh, be right back. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good, Joey. You good. Excuse me. Man. Alright, so I'm on that Spud Zone Discord, by the way, now. I'm on the Discord. I'm looking at it. Taking a look at it. Spud Zone's got it all. Huh. That's pretty cool. So there you go. I like how that's... Cool. So I see that. Spudgeon. All right, we're less than 7 minutes to power hour. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be is it gonna be a good one? I don't know. AMC, it's over at $11. Oof, getting so close to that that 11.20. It's been evading it. Of course, it's setting up kind of a mini cup on the 1 minute chart. A mini cup. You know, I have to check out the Discord. Maybe I can find some peeps. Help me out with that. Get that all squared away, up and running. I'm gonna get it all up and running. That's the goal. We'll try to do that this weekend if I can. Get it up and running. Might be able to grow the channel maybe a little bit faster. I don't know. We'll see. We might find some peeps. Help grow the channel. Let some peeps know, hey, yo, we're here. We exist. My goal is to get 200 subs by the end of the month, all right? By end of month. So I've got 1, 2, well, we got, let's see, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 trading days left. 4 trading days left in the month. All right. Plus, and that's not counting today. So we got what's left of today. But we have 4 full trading days left of the month. Do you think by, what day is that? By the end of day on Wednesday of next week, by the end of day Wednesday, can we get to 200 subs? 200 subs. Like that's what I mean, we're looking at it right now. 45. We're 45 away. We need 45 subs by Wednesday of next week. If so, then I will have cracked 200 subs in 1 month. In my first full month, literally my first day actually full out streaming and doing this was March 1st. Now there's like a bunch of stuff prior to March 1st that are on my channel that I just kind of was playing around with, whatever. I wasn't really doing anything. I wasn't actually like talking on the stream or doing a stream or a show. I started on March 1st. So there you go. So let's see if we can get there. Ryan Cohen just tweeted a photo. Uh-oh. Oh, get ready for GameStop to take off. Ryan Cohen just tweeted. Twitter. Look at it. GameStop's starting to move too. Oh god. He tweeted a GIF and it's a it's Ted and he's blowing out smoke from where he just hit a bong. GameStop's about to go to the moon because Ted just got Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh. I would bring it up on screen, but YouTube would flag me. They've been flagging me for just these weird, odd, random things. I got flagged because of the hold music that played during the earnings call the other day. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you serious? I was like, it was like 30 seconds of hold music as we were waiting for the call. It wasn't even my music. It was somebody else playing it on the phone call. And the bot said, yo, you just got flagged for copyright. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I didn't even do anything. We're gonna get a little kickity cup and handle here. We're gonna get a cup and handle. We'll see. Little mini one. Little mini one. Maybe pull back to right here. And oh. Let's take a look at CIDM. Where you at? CIDM. All right, we're less than a minute. All right, here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 3 p.m. on March 25th, 2021. And that means it is currently Power Hour. That's right, Power Hour. Let's take a look at the update for the 3 p.m. update. AMC currently sitting at 1096, up 21% on the day with 112 million in volume. GameStop moving up 183, up 52%. It's gaining today. We're getting a big gainer today. CIDM, where you at? CIDM up 15.43% at $1.87 with 187 million in volume. HOFV, it's back, flirting back with that $5 mark. It's down almost 10% on 42 mil in volume today. Some of the other ones, let's look. Let's go to the list. The big movers. Big movers for the session. QR up 58%. Of course, GameStop at 50%. Costs, KOSS at 49.96%. APOP, HWCC, IMPP, all making the top list for the top movers for the session currently today. And that is your update. And your Power Hour update has come to a close. Again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. If you haven't, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much. Share out the link. Let everybody know, hey, I do exist. I do breathe. Let YouTube know, hey, this guy's doing something here. All right. Again, check out the news to your right as GameStop. What? Look at it go. Look at it go. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. We're getting it. We're getting it right now. Here it is. It is a time for a pop of the chart. That's right. We have a pop of the chart right now on GameStop at 3:02. Just into Power Hour. Pop the chart. Got it started. And we're rocking and rolling. It's 182. 186 was the high today. 186. GameStop doing it. Getting back up there. It broke through that one level, went all the way to the other. Let's take a look at it on the daily chart just to get an idea of where it's been. So it fell out of that channel, then it took a big nose dive. Now coming back up and testing that other support line that it had there for a little while. If it can get back in, and it'll be back into this channel, and then the idea is the top of that channel is almost $300. So just saying, GameStop It's moving. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute chart and see where we end up. LTBR Lightbridge shares are trading higher after the company announced it has won a $664,000 U.S. Department of Energy gain voucher for advanced nuclear technology innovation. It's up 51%. LTBR. Look at it go. Boom. Made an announcement and it took off. All right, I gotta take a quick break. I will be right back. Just a second, so hang in there. Take a look at the charts. All right, I'm back. As we're watching LTBR starting to kind of had its run up and then just kind of flatten out a little bit. We got an option alert on EVBG Everbridge option alert April 16th, $130 calls, currently 124. Option alert. Oh, look at HOFV moving. Rocket has been lit. Yeah. That's right. Let's look at it. Oh, there's that George W on a 30-minute chart. Is it gonna happen again? Come on. You can do it. It's power hour, ladies and gentlemen. HOFV CEO Mike Crawford to interview on Benzinga's YouTube channel around 4:15. Oh, great. Great. We're going to have an interview at 4:15. But I'm going to be doing an earnings call, the earnings call for OPGN. Oh, man. I'll be doing the earnings call at that time. So I had to watch it. After hours. HOFV. Wait a minute, is that Central Time? No, it says 4:15 Eastern. They got it set for 3:30. I wonder if they're gonna go on early. It says 12 minutes. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to see. It says 12 minutes. Let's see. It's showing it right here. Look, I'll bring it across. Look right there. Benzinga, Hall of Famer. Hall of Fame. Resort Entertainment. It says 11 minutes there. Maybe they're just going to do a show and then bring him on. We'll have to see. Come on, Mike, say something good for HOFV. I hope that time right there was off. I really do. I hope that time's off. I hope they have him on a little sooner, like before market close. As we're getting a run up. Benzinga pre-market prep at the close. So they're just doing their show. He's just gonna appear on it. That's what it is. They're doing their live stream and he's gonna appear on it. I'm telling you, the last time we had somebody appear on the channel, I believe, or on that stream, it ended up going berserk. Mike Crawford. Here goes a flag. Flag it out. Ooh, about to break it. Is it gonna do it? Oh, it's gotta break that level right there. Ooh. We got a flag. Come on. All right, so Joey, so they made an announcement a few minutes ago. It said Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment CEO Mike Crawford's going to interview on Benzinga's YouTube channel, which I have it right here at around 4:15. Now here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. I got the channel. Here's the problem. All right. At 4:10, I got to do the earnings for OPGN. I've been sending it out. People were already like ready. So what I might have to do. So I might have to pop off of this stream, pop into that one, and then see if, try to see if I can at least play it a little bit, because it says 4:15, so that's 15 minutes before OPGN goes live. So I'd have 15 minutes, so I might be able to, like, you know, to say, hey, like, get some people to, like, go into that link. I don't know. It's interesting because I want to hear what they have to say in the after hours, because it could affect that stock big time. If he says something really good, that thing could moon in the after hours. Look at it. It's already flagging. Look at this. It's breaking the flag. Oh, it's running. Here we go. Look at the buys. It's a little high on the RSI, but still. Come on. Break $6. It breaks 6. It should run to 8. Let's go. Come on. Oh, you can do it. Look at this. It's going up for today. Come on. This is the moment. This is the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. It's a moment of truth. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, run, baby, run. Run. You can do it. You know you want to. Come on. Look at that, 11,000 shares at 564. %13% in the last 15 minutes. It's ran. Is it going to continue? People starting to ring the bell on it? Looks like you're getting a little bit of consolidation. Of course, that 564 mark, there's a lot of shares. So if it breaks that, it'll come back a little bit. It looks like it's going to break it. Oh, maybe not. It did drop down a little bit. Yeah, it's going to break it. So it might pull back a little. Let's see some consolidation. Just see where this pulls back. Let's see if it goes back to that 540 something mark. Or if it continues upward. But that was a good run on it. And it may test that mark right there, 540. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe 5. Because it's setting up what looks to me another G-dub run. Oh, here we go. Is it going to... They're fighting. It's starting to come down the RSI. Let's see. We might be setting a level right here at 560. Okay. Yeah, they're bringing up the Benzinga. Benzinga's doing their show right now. So I'm gonna keep that going on. It did shrug off 11. All right, I'm gonna let some peeps know about HOFV.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
YVR started to rebound. All right, I just sent out a post just to let some people know, hey, look, I'm going to try to have that interview if I can get it in time. If I get the stream up, and I might even get the stream up a little early. I'm going to try my best to just click out of one, jump into the other, and go live. So let some peeps know, hey, like, I'm going to have it, to go check it out. All right, what's the news again? The news. I know, we're waiting to see what's going to happen. They said they got an exclusive at 4:15 p.m. with Mike Crawford on HOFV. So what I just basically sent out, and I said, hey, I set up the link over to the OPGEN, or OPGN, which is Opgen. Their earnings starts at 4:30. There's supposed to be an interview with HOFV at 4:15. So hopefully that interview doesn't last more than 15 minutes. I don't know too many interviews that last more than 15 minutes. So hopefully that's like a 5-minute quick in and out interview. We'll get it in. Hopefully I don't have to cut off to go to the other thing. I don't want to make people mad, but it is what it is. So I will try my best to make both people happy. Unfortunately, there's only so much time in the day and you only have so much stream room, so it is what it is. So I'll try to make it work. Try to make it work. We'll see what the news is. So we got less than we're down to less than 19 minutes till close. So what I do, I'm gonna get the market close. I'll get to market close. I'll get that out of the way. And then so what I'll do is, yeah, I'll get that out the way, and then I'm just gonna pop out of this stream and just pop into the other one. Get the dudes ready to listen to for the 4:15 interview with Mike Crawford from HOFV, and then we'll hear what he has to say. Hopefully, he says something really good, and it'll just hopefully he says something good, and then we'll get that going, and then hopefully that interview will be like 5 minutes, whatever, be done. We'll do a quick talk, and then shoot right into the OPGN earnings. That's what we call the business of entertainment, working with live stuff that just unexpectedly happens, right? This is just called like going with it, going with the flow right now. Go with the flow. So we'll keep it all in, and maybe we'll get this thing solid. So it's expected at the interview's expected at 4:15, by the way. But my other stream is where we'll actually do it at. So when this stream ends, there's another one. There's a link. It's actually in the earnings. If you go to the earnings, there's another link. So I'll jump right into that. All right, Bruins. Hold your, it says, hold your damn dirty apes. Hold your damn dirty apes. Apes. Hey, so check this out. So there's gonna be an interview with HOFV with the CEO. Is I believe it's Mike Crawford. They're doing a Cephia or Cephia. I can't even talk. An interview with the CEO here very soon. It's supposed to be set up at 4:15 is when they're gonna do it. I have it already ready, pulled over to the side here. I'm gonna be doing it though in my other stream, so I'm gonna hop out of here right after 4 and get right into that other stream and get it rolling, because the other stream is set up for the OPGN earnings, which I have ready to rock right here. So OpGen, their earnings is at 4:30. So what I'm gonna do is try to get that interview in, let them listen to the interview, and then, you know, shuffle in the OPGN people and let them hear their earnings. So it'll be all in the same setup stream. So just be ready for that. Be ready for that. It's gonna get wild and crazy here right about 4 o'clock. And here we are. So like again, we had this big shoot up, and then they announced, hey, there's gonna be this interview, and then I'm just hoping he says something really huge, right? Like say something huge. It'll be in the after hours, and that price will go to the moon. To the moon. That's what I'm hoping for. To the moon. All he has to do is say like 1 or 2 good things, right? Say good things, nothing negative. Say good things, good positive vibes, and there's no reason that doesn't just go to the moon. If they say like good, something good, if he even gives like a hint to something that is like huge, then like it's gonna moon. I'm telling you. I'm in like Flynn, all right? I'm in like Flynn. HOFV, this could be our moment to shine here. This could be the moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to give you the pep talk. HOFV is about to go to the moon, because the CEO is going to say something great. It's going to happen. Let's go. Let's go. Where y'all at? Come on. Where's the energy in the live chat right now? Hi-Fi's like, I'm still on hold with Meryl about trying to sell my stock. Oh. Let's hope we can get a bunch of peeps on here. Let's like share out the link. Let people know. Be like, hey. Share out the OPGN. Say, hey, come on in here. We already got 13 people in there waiting. They're already waiting. They're waiting right now for me. 13 peeps in there. Like, hey, we gotta get some peeps to share out the link. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, so market close. And it'll be going to the after hours. We're just watching this HOFV. 570 right now. Come on. We're up 1%. Can we get a boot? Look at this. We got a George W. Forbin on it. Right before. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see it. Light it. Light that candle. Light that candle, please. Let's go. Oh, come on. Break that 591. Go to 8. Pass 8. Go to 11. Pass 11. Go to 14. And then, yeah, I'll be happy. I'll say, come on, let this be the greatest trade I ever made, all right? On live stream, all right? The greatest trade I ever made. Let it be this one. All right, we're less than 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. Making this happen. All right. We got some peeps already over there waiting. They're rocking. Ready to rock. All right, we're less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. I'm gonna do the quick rundown as we finish today and get ready for this big ordeal. Oh yeah. This is gonna be huge. Huge. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 1 minute. 1 minute. All right, here we go. Getting the countdown. We're under 30 seconds. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, and we are finished for this March 25th. It is 4 p.m. in the year of 2021, and we finished AMC at $10.95, up 21.40% on the day. Almost finished above 11, although it is 11, already at 11 in the after hours, so it's at the $11 mark right now. Currently, it's 128.29 million in volume. GameStop, taking a look at it, up 52.86% at $183.95, up 49.56 mil. And then we had we've been following HOFV. HOFV, that's right. It's 567. Got that interview coming here on the other stream. So here, just a minute, we're gonna jump off here to jump into the other stream, and we'll get ready for that. The OPGN earnings, and then which were covered here, which they closed the day at 270. So we'll see that. We'll keep track of what's going on with it, and we'll go from there. Now, as far as other ones, WiseKey, let's take a look at WiseKey down 30%. Ship up 4%. CIDM, where you at? Up 18.52%. CSCW, Color Star Technology, up 3.52%. APOP, 36.68%. And Atari, down 4.67%. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the rundown for today. That is the quick rundown. I'd like to thank everybody who hung out with me all day today. Thank you so much, all my noobs. And I got a new one, Zoe. Thanks, Zoe. Thank you. Thank you to all my peeps that came up in here and hung out. All my Joes, Joey and Joseph, everybody, high five, y'all. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let's do the real quick top 4 at 4, and then I'm gonna pop out of here. Here we go. Number 4, CODX, CO Diagnostics. According to Stocktwits, it's down 2.18%. VIDU, which is Baidu, which is down 14.47%, was in the number 3 spot. At number 2, we're about to talk about it. It's the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment. That's right, HOFV, up 1.43%. And then number 1 is STPK, Star Peak Energy Transition Incorporated, up 14.79%. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for the day. I'm going to end this stream and jump over to the other one. So going from one little watering hole to another. So be sure to just jump over there to the other one and hang out for the rest of the rest of our show. All right, thank you. See you later. Peace.